Mattering Spice Foundation presents Youth Empowerment Summit 2023. Oh yes, this year's event is on the theme Becoming a Bold and Outstanding Young Person. Join us on Saturday, August 12, 2023 at the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire AG Auditorium opposite King David Junction, 50 meters off the Kamvali to Naili Road, Tamale. Chairperson is Mother Maria Mamahama, Principal, Dabupa Technical and Vocational Institute. Speakers, Mr. Ibrahim Mustafa, Public Speaking Coach, Reverend A.L. Fant, Altar, Conference Speaker and Senior Pastor at the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire AG, Madam Georgina Asari Fiagbenu, Altar, Conference Speaker and Senior Manager, Corporate Communications, MTN Ghana. Special guest of honor, Madam Antoinette Kofi, Chief Finance Officer, MTN Ghana. Major sponsor, MTN Ghana, and supported by NOSAC, Swida, Songtaba, Mixi, Glow Event, TLC, and Twillium Ghana. Media partners, Truth TV and Wind and Fire TV. Yes 2023 is hosted by Miss Martha Anabila, founder and CEO at Mattering Spice Foundation. This event will be live on Facebook on Mattering Spice Foundation and live on Truth TV from 9:30 a.m. on 12 August 2023. All youth are encouraged to participate in this event.
So, ladies and gentlemen, with a singular honor, permit me to share with you the wonderful profile of Ibrahim Mustafa. He is a distinguished author, public speaking coach, entrepreneur, and trainer known for his dynamic influence and impact in the global community. A man of manifold talents and passions, Mustafa boasts an impressive array of accomplishments and affiliations. In 2021, he was honored as a Mandela Washington Fellow, which is a testimony to his leadership qualities and dedication to community service. He is also an active member of the Global Shapers community with the World Economic Forum, where he has made substantial contributions. Notably, in 2017, he facilitated a team-building training session for Global Shapers during the annual Curators meeting in Switzerland. In addition to his community-building efforts, Mustafa is an accomplished entrepreneur. He's the founder of several ventures, including Me for Africa, Public Speaking Bakery, Tumu Bikes, and IM Radio, an online radio station. Through these enterprises, he has been able to channel his passion for public speaking and community building. One of Mustafa's standout achievements is his role as a digital skills trainer with the Google Digital Skills Africa program. Through this initiative, he empowers individuals with essential digital skills that are invaluable in the modern world. As a speaking or a public speaking coach, he has garnered a community of over 14,000 students on Udemy. More impressively, he has reached out to over 100,000, and I mean 100,000 individuals with his public speaking trainings, equipping them with the confidence and competence needed to communicate effectively. Mustafa's international repute is further solidified by his volunteering experiences. He volunteered for the government of Kazakhstan and trained local volunteers at the Astana World Expo in 2017. His expertise as a facilitator and consultant is sought after by organizations worldwide. Among those he has worked with are Astana Expo, World Economic Forum, Beijing Access in China, Cray Change in Ghana, NTV Ghana, Fidelity Bank in Tamale, Data Bank Foundation, Tamale Technical University, Green Gold Ghana, and the Olive School of Journalism. For his exceptional impact and influence, especially in Ghana, Mustafa was recognized as the 10th most influential young Ghanaian by Avance Media in 2017. Furthermore, he serves on several boards and is actively involved in mentoring young people across the world. In conclusion, Ibrahim Mustafa is a paragon of leadership, entrepreneurship, and community service. His work spans across continents and industries, and his unwavering dedication to empowering individuals and communities continues to leave an indelible mark worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the noble, the fine gentleman, Ibrahim Mustafa. Congratulations to you, sir.
Thank you very much for a long introduction. Are you here? No, you're not here. Are you here? Please, if you have any problem from the school, from the house, drop it there. Because this is a summit of solutions. Let me hear you say solutions. Solutions. So are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Right. So today, you are going to carry something back home. Today, you are going to do something different. If you believe you are going to do something different, let me see your hand up. Great. Is Ganasco here? It's okay. So, what we are going to do is that we are going to watch a short video, and that will sound why I'm here. If you understand this video, I'm done here. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, let's go. The video will be on your...
सर आपके लिए उस पार कार का इंतजाम किया है सर आइए सर ये चल चल जाओ बोला क्या बात करता है क्या ऊपर से जाएगा क्या ऊपर से जा जा
गया मेन शो
I hate this country. कुछ करो ना.
अब मैं वहां जाके क्या उखाड़ लूंगा
कैसी जाने बूंदे आई जाने कैसा दर्द लाई सामने क्या है ये तेरे क्यों रुका है तू बता रे हो कौन तुझको पार लेगा कौन होगा वो मसीहा जिसे तू ढूंढता है वो ही है तू वही है तुझ में तेरा रास्ता है तुझ में तेरा है सहारा तू ही तुझको पार लेगा तू ही है तेरा किनारा रास्ता है तुझ में तेरा है सहारा तू ही तुझको पार लेगा तू ही है तेरा किनारा जिसे ढूंढता है तू ही रे तेरा मसीहा हो
Thank you very much. The first question I want to ask is, in that particular video, who was the leader? Raise up your hand and let's see who was the leader. Another mic, I need another mic. Come up, hurry up. Give her the mic.
The little boy was the leader in there.
Wow. Why was he the leader?
He wanted to lift something up.
Great.
He wanted to lift something up. So he needed support.
Clap once for her. Well, this is your book.
Thank you.
The next question is, what did you learn from the video? Who can tell me what was? Hurry up. There's no time.
I learned that instead of complaining about your hindrances, you need to work towards it.
Wow, clap hands for yourself. But this one, no book. Don't worry, you get yours. Last, but not least.
It means that together we can.
Again,
It means that together we can.
whether we can. Okay, that's also good. Clap hands. So, and that is why I'm here. Since you've gotten this, I think you are ready to lead. It tells you that you don't need to be highly educated to have the confidence. You don't need to have all the qualifications to lead. You don't need that big English to make a change in your community. As little as you are, you can. Let me hear you say, I can. I believe. I will start. From today, I am great. I am going to be unstoppable. Neighbor, look at me. Okay? So your neighbors who are sitting there will look at you and they will testify. Let's go. The first thing to greatness, that's what I want to share with you. Are you ready? This is what our lives are. You are seated here as a young guy, a young girl. Society will count you out. People will not even believe in you that you can speak. But you must be ready. No matter what, just like the little girl. Do you think she can do it? By she doing it, that's how society will look at you. So to be confident, you need to step up. You need to believe in yourself. You need to move extra fast. And you need to just do it. People will count you out. People will not believe in you. People will doubt you. Some of you, if I give you the mic, people will say you cannot even do it. But as a confident person, as a speaker, you need to step up and let the world know that my name is Ibrahim Mustafa and I must be heard. I don't care about the village you are coming from, but you have to do it. Let's go. You need to command your stage. As a speaker, once you come up on stage, you need to believe in yourself. Interestingly, some of you think that public speaking is just for fun. If you want to make it in this world, you need the power to speak. If you want people to see you, you need to speak. If you want to start a business, you need to have the confidence. If you want to start a family, you need the confidence to have that family. And today, what we are here to do is just to help you. Speak out. It's not about your educational qualifications. It's not about where you are coming from. But it's about what you have. It's about what you can do. When you come up on stage, what do? At least let your voices be heard. And that's why we are here. So let's go. And let's go to the next part. The first question I want to ask you, official question is, why are you here? What do you want to achieve? They will ask you questions like, after school, what next? It's not after school, what next? In life, what next? What do you want to achieve in life? Some of you are sitting down here, you don't know. Maybe when you complete school, your thinking is that you want to go to NTC because there are jobs. You can get a job. You want to go to teacher training college because you can get ready market to teach. You should live your life beyond that. You have the confidence to tell yourself that I want to be a billionaire. I want to speak across the world. I want to appear on CNN. I want to start my own business. Those are the things you should be thinking about. And as a speaker, what do you want to do? It's not just about coming up on stage. What will you speak about? What are you going to do? So your vision is very important. Let me hear you say vision. Vision. So after today, look at things that you want to do. Start writing them down. When you go to your school, when you go back home, write all the things you want to do in life. If you want to speak in public, start writing that down. I've trained a lot of people to speak in public. But if you don't have the vision to mount on the stage, you are going to do it today and tomorrow you forget. So as part of this, you need to appreciate what you want to do. And you need to appreciate the vision. Next. Let's go. You see this? Fear. Fear stops a lot of you from speaking. And today I want to demonstrate some of the activities that will happen when you come up on stage and you are afraid. The first thing is that you put your hands in your pocket. Have you seen that before? It may not be fear, but it's not professional. If you hold a mic in the speaking sessions like that, you don't need to put your hands in your pocket. Some of you, fear will let you do this. Right? Some of you too, fear will let you be doing this. That's fear. Some of you, your voice will be shaking. My name. You're afraid. Some of you stand here and your leg will be shaking. Have you ever seen that? Some of you too, you will pull your shirt. So those are all things that will lead to what? Nervousness. But you can overcome that. How do you overcome that? We are going to do some sessions to let you know how you can be able to overcome that. Let's go. Your body language is key when you are speaking in public. If you are speaking in public and you are doing this, my name is Ibrahim Mustafa, you see that it's not beautiful. But your body language will help you relieve those nerves. So the way you move your body language, the way you move on stage, all makes a difference. So try to coordinate your hands. Lift your hands above your waist and try to move with your hands. Do you see that it's beautiful when you are speaking? And you are able to appreciate that, your hands can help you to speak. If I want to say 20, and I say 20, is that wrong or right? If I want to say 1, and I say 1. If I want to say let's love ourselves, and I say let's love ourselves. So you can be saying one thing, and your body language will be saying something different. So learn to use your body language to create opportunities. Next. Right. Confidence. Let me say confidence. Who is confident here? Raise up your hand. Who is confident here? Let's go. So it's not about what you wear. It's not about how you look. Some of you go to do surgery just to look confident. No, it's not about that. Some of you, unfortunately, you are going to change your skin just because you want to look confident. No. Look at that little girl. Is she not confident? Is she having the best clothes? The little boy on the video, the boy was confident. Was he having all figured out? So I want you to know that from today, you can become that confident and bold young person. When you step up into any room, you need to command that room. Don't look at your financial status. Don't look at where you are coming from. For some of you, unfortunately, just because you are from that village, just because you are from that, excuse me to say, Demangu, I'm a sister, so I can mock them. Just because you are from that village, you go up and you are scared. It's not about that. It's about where you are going to. Let's go. The power of practice. So today I want to share with you some of the things you can do to practice your public speaking at home. Because a lot of you can't come on stage and do the practice. But I want to share with you 1 or 2 things that you can do to practice at home. Number 1, you can use your phone to practice. Record yourself. Delete it. 5 minutes, just sit down. Put your phone down. like this. Stand in front of it. Record 5 minutes. You can be singing. That's okay. Just record. The first one, you don't like it, please. I know the first one, you don't like it because you yourself, you don't like your voice. But do that. The 10th time, you are going to start liking your voice. And once you start liking your voice, what do? You put it on your WhatsApp status. See the reaction. It could be an advice you are giving. It could be that you just take your phone and do, oh, please, young people, stop taking drugs. That's it, and put it on your WhatsApp status. It may change someone's life. So do that, and that's the first way to do what to practice. The second way is to what? Read. Read aloud. Just pick any material. Start reading. A lot of us, I pray, start reading. But read the right way. If I want to speak in public, this is what I will do. I will not read like, let's do this, effects of challenges, some challenges. No. Take your time. Do like you are speaking. Read like you are speaking. And how do you do that? Some challenges serve as fuel to do big things. So I'm reading like I'm speaking. And the more you do that, the more you can become a better speaker. The third way to practice is practice with family and friends. If I have international conferences or seminars like this, I practice. You can practice alone. You can practice in front of the mirror. And there are a lot of ways you can practice. Let's go on. What I want you to appreciate is that you need to invest in yourself. A lot of you don't read books. There's no investment. You don't believe in yourself. If I call on you, what do you want to do? You get up and I'm just a student. No one knows you. So you need to become someone of distinction. You need to become an expert in whatever you are doing. And it's not just about you getting to university. No. It's not about you doing something extraordinary. Let people know that, okay, you are the one they are talking about. You are the dancer. I can see my friend here who is Abdul Ghaffar. He is a CV expert. He writes CVs. I can see Madame here. When we talk about Madame, she is someone of excellence because she has taken the Bokpa to a higher height. So be someone of difference. Be someone of difference. Let's go. Now, this is the moment of truth. How many of you want to start a business? How many of you have businesses? How many of you have ideas? Okay. So if you want the world to know about your ideas, you need to learn to pitch your business ideas. You need to learn to tell your story. You need to learn to share your ideas. My name is Ibrahim Mustafa. I want to build the biggest factory in Africa in terms of what? Automotive, in the automotive industry. My name is Ibrahim Mustafa. I'm a public speaking coach, and I want to train a lot of young people. You need to learn to pitch. So let me see again. If you have a business idea, raise up your hand. Okay, stand up. Come. I need 3 people. Ideas. Come up. Hurry up. Thank you. Thank you. Step up. 3 people. You cannot. Thank you. Come up. I don't have enough time, please. So, stand up. It's okay. So this was, just line up. I want this to be as practical as possible. And the little opportunities you get to hold the mic, just do it. And that's the purpose of public speaking. So, in 1 minute, you share your ideas to the world. Are you ready? Are you ready? How do you feel? Give them the mic. Hold the mic. So, in 1 minute, you tell the world your business idea and how they can support you. Hey, Auntie. So, how do you feel? Thank you. Give me the mic. That's great. Hold this one. So in 1 minute, I want to see energy. I want to see power. I want to see the passion.
You see, when we talk about business
Thank you,
ideas,
boss. It's my stage. I like. So I want you to talk about your business idea. Relax. He's on fire, and that's why I'm here. In 1 minute, please. If they share their business ideas and you can support them, do it. Have you heard? Let's go.
so
Step up.
you will see that these days you have to be on a lookout for what are the pressing needs, demands of your society. Because there is somewhere I read that says, when you are out for solving problems, then you are an achiever of tomorrow. So something like, if I ask a question, which of you have not eaten since last month? There's no one here. We continue to increase, and our increasing number demands for sufficient food for us to stay. So what do? People, I see that they get admission to schools, like technical schools, to
Thank you.
pursue
Time
technical
up.
courses,
Thank you.
and they are running away from their courses.
Time up. Stand here. Your business idea. Let's go.
Hello, I'm Saida
Thank you.
Suleiman. I'm a climate change advocate and a girls advocate. My business idea is using plastic waste to make productive items. Like we can use it to make raincoats, everything. Yeah. So I would like you people to help me by giving me your plastic waste and also learning proper waste management so that we can be able to curb climate change.
Thank you. Time is up. Stand there.
Hi, my name is Ramatu, and I'm a proud winner of product. And my business idea is I've learned small engine from Winov, and it's been an honor to be a part of it. It's like something that every woman wishes to be. And my business idea is to set up a place where I can gather my ladies, get my machine, and work with them so that men will stop doubting that ladies can do better.
Right. Thank you. Stand up. Let's go.
Hi, good morning. Please, my business idea is to make beads, bracelets, waist beads, and other things to sell for the worldwide. Thank you.
Right. Let's go.
I'm also Emanuela, and as human as we are, day in, day out, as we go in, come out, there is a probability of we falling sick. So there is a need of buying medicine or going to the hospital. When you go to the hospital, the doctor will prescribe a medicine for you. Not all of us have the money in purchasing the medicine. So my business idea is to open a pharmaceutical company to supply drugs and to limit it like at a cheaper cost for those who can't afford to be able to buy in order to heal them, in order for them to become better. So please, I urge you all, if you have any support, if you have any money, you can help me in rising, helping all these people.
Thank you.
My name is Johannik, and my business idea is bringing education to the doorsteps of many children at homes. So I intend introducing or creating an online teaching platform where learners can come to my channel and learn at their doorstep or any convenient place they are. I intend naming it Problem Solving International. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. Let's go.
Please, my name is Tayo Durukaya Tunasara, and my business idea is vegetable production. One day I want to have a big farm so that I'll be able to produce vegetables that will improve healthy life.
Wow, great. Wow.
My name is Naomi, and my business plan is that I want to be a remarkable fashion designer in Ghana. I want to serve as one of a person that will impact young generations just like we are. I want to train people in order to stand up in life so that they can also serve and to make clothes to dress our people. I mean the presidents and the ministers, the pastors and the headmistress, and also the inspires we have just like Ibrahim Mustafa here in the house. Thank you.
Thank you. Clap hands for them. Welcome, madam. You've heard them, right? And I believe that there are a lot of you who are seated down there. You equally have great business ideas. And I want you to make sure that you work them out. So among them, which business idea will you support? If you, this is not inter-school, so please take it easy. Which business idea will you support? And how much are you willing to support that business idea? Great. So, tell me in 30 seconds how you feel delivering this business idea and what can you do better after listening to all the business ideas. How do you feel? Oh, you just finished? How do you feel? Hurry up.
I feel great, and I'm empowered that most of you should also be, and I hope that very soon you guys can be able to help us out, bring out a solution to the problems that we have together. I think it will help a lot.
Great. Next, hurry up.
You see, appearing in your face, there was some kind of, energy. I felt something left me. But with my business idea, sharing with you how to start up, selling food, feeding people, I think I feel great that, and I'm proud to feel that kind of supportive laughter from you that you support us to put up our businesses.
Give it there.
I feel like I've achieved my goal for today.
Wow. Yeah. Next.
I feel happy and awesome for introducing myself to be Peacemaker. Thank you.
Wow. Let's go.
I feel so wonderful for sharing my business idea as a problem solver.
Right.
I feel great.
Wow.
I feel optimistic.
Wow.
I feel good.
You feel good?
Because I have the desire, I have the passion, and I believe that I can do it.
I like this. So, we need 3 business ideas. You see, all of them have great business ideas. But that's what will happen. We cannot support all of them. Right? So, if you are down, will not mean that your business idea is not good. The purpose of them coming here is just to speak out and to tell the world what they do. If you don't speak out, the world will never hear you. So some of you have business ideas and no one knows you. Why? Because no one knows you. You are not speaking. You are afraid. You are shy. So, I want those who have low sound will go out. And this is not inter-schools. Do you love a business idea? Do you like a business idea? What about this? Do you like his business idea? Do you like his? Do you like a business idea? Do you like his business idea? Do you like her business idea? Okay. So, boss, thank you very much. You can take your... Can I pass for her? Who should stay? Who should go? Who should go? Should she go? This one. I can see women empowerment here. You want the men to go? This, her business? Okay. This is what we'll do. I want to give them 1 book each. The books are not enough, right? But I'll get in touch with you to know more about your business and how we can support you. So you take this book. Take this book. If you don't get a book, don't worry. Take this book. You take this book. 2. Take this book. You take this book. Are you happy? So, the next person gets a 50 Ghana cedis. So you can sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Next. Are you here? So what we just did is the power of telling your own story, sharing your own business ideas, letting people know who you are. You may not be perfect, but just stand up and tell the world, my name is this, and this is my business idea. And people will get to appreciate. So if you have a team, try to let your team appreciate that this is your business idea, this is what you want to do. And I believe that they are giving them more opportunities out there, just because they've been able to tell their own stories. So today it's all about telling your own story. You've seen this. Your story may be old. People may not believe in you. You may even doubt your own story. Just because you are coming from a village, you don't like your story. Just because you've gone through a dirty past, you don't love your own story. Just because people doubt you. Just because you've gotten F's in school, you don't tell your own story. Just because you started a business and it failed, you don't love your story. No matter who you are, no matter what you do, your story is important. And the more you keep on sharing your stories, people will support you. The more you keep on telling the world who you are, people will appreciate you. And the people who are supporting you will always be there to support you. And that's why I always appreciate Madam Alima. She's always supporting. Whether she knows you or not, she will always be there to support you. So tell your own stories, and people will support you. Let's go. So, have you seen this statement? Make wide a subject. You've seen that, eh? This is what we've been taught in school. And this is something important in your life. Some of you make other people the subject, and that's X. You need to make you the subject. You need to invest in you. You need to create opportunities for you. And you need to believe in you. No matter who you are, no matter what you do, tell the world that you are also there. Let's go. And the power of volunteering. This is a picture of me. 10 years ago, there's a school in Fajini, just around the Nanton Road. I went there to do my national service. And I realized that the students, when I asked them, I was teaching ICT. When I say computer, they don't even understand. And it appears that they've never seen a laptop. If you don't come to Tamale, you will never see a laptop. So one day, I borrowed my sister's laptop. I told her that I was doing project work because I just completed school. And she gave me her laptop. I sent it to the school. And this was the first day I sent the laptop to them. I was like a president. People were just running to me. And I feel like, wow, if I can do this to make an impact in some people's life, then I'll do this forever. Let's go. And through that day, I said I'm going to use ICT to help people. And now I have modern ICT labs in Accra. Even in Savulugu, I have a lab there. And let's go. We still do this. Let's move on. I want you to know that there's going to be pain. You are going to go through a lot of pain. Sometimes the people you believe in to even support your education, by the time you complete, they are dead. Things that you believe in, you start businesses and businesses will fail. But I want you to know that it's possible. Let's go. My name is Ibrahim Mustafa. From Tumu to UN. Thank you.
Rasta. Rasta, Rasta. What does Rasta really mean to the people? In today's episode of Rasta Vibration, this is what we're looking at. Rasta, what does it mean to you?
To me, Rasta means real.
Rasta to me means artistic.
Rasta to me means study.
Rasta to me means trailblazing.
That's what people like you and I do every day.
What?
Oh, where you there?
I do. Listen, Rasta, I have a bone to pick with you. Some of the things that you say on air, though, are morally, ethically, and politically.
Relax. Kids are watching.
Sit
down, my youth.
Respect. Rasta means the motherland, Africa.
Real artistic, sporty, trailblazing African choco malt drink.
I am here to introduce the very person of excellence, the chairperson, in the person of Madam Mahama Mariama. She is the principal of the Boka Technical Vocational Institute in Tamale. She is also one of Ghana's TVET ambassadors. Through her leadership, the school has received great recognition and developed the skills of many young people. They have partnered with so many organizations to encourage more girls in the TVET agenda. Madam Mariama is a great role model to so many young people, especially young girls. Today, it's a great pleasure and privilege we have her as our chair for the 8th edition of Youth Empowerment Summit of the Martyrs Inspired Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let us give honor to whom honor is due. Madam Chairperson Mahama Mariama, you can do better. Yes, the person of excellence she is. We saw that Boka when it started, and we are seeing it now, and it can only be a proof of her excellent leadership. You can do better for her.
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I want to acknowledge my colleagues on the front row, staff of Martyrs Inspired Foundation, the resource persons assembled, my colleague teachers from all schools present, my dear Winoff ladies, very, very proud of you. The media, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, the Boka students, watch it. When I say my dear students, I'm not referring to you. I'm acknowledging every student here. I am deeply honored and humbled to stand before you today as the chairperson of this incredible youth summit under the theme, Becoming a Bold and Outstanding Young Person. On this momentous occasion, I am very, very grateful to you for the confidence you have in me. Let me also express my gratitude to the organizers and stakeholders who have worked tirelessly to make this summit a reality. Your dedication and commitment are truly commendable. Ghana as a country has a population of about 57% of our people being under age 25. Only 2 out of every 5 young people you find in Ghana are employed. This I found from Ghana Statistical Service. And it is against this background that I find this theme, the theme for the summit, very appropriate. Becoming outstanding young persons should be everybody's business. If we must break that statistic that only 2 out of 5 people are employed. My dear young people, you are very blessed to have had a summit like this with very seasoned resource persons assembled before you to share their rich experience with you. I encourage you to participate seriously, and at the end of the day, you would have gathered enough information to become the outstanding person we all aspire to be. When I was growing up as a young girl in a village school, I didn't get the opportunity you are getting today attending a youth summit. I attended a day school. We didn't have electricity in my school. We put a lantern on the ground. I wonder if many of you here have seen lanterns. We put the lantern on the ground. About 4 or 5 of us will lie on our bellies around the lantern with our books to catch a little light from the lantern to be able to study. You have electricity. We did not even know our teachers. The teachers that taught us were not qualified. I lived with my cousin. I went to farm. I went to sell. I did the house chores and everything you can think of. I took part, but I was still focused on my studies. I want to tell you a story before I hand over the mic. When I was in Form 5, for the information of our current students, we spent 5 years in secondary school, not 3 years as we are doing now. We were only 2 ladies in the class. My colleague, by name Peace, was the girls' prefect, and I doubled as the assistant girls' prefect and also the health prefect. One day, my sandals got torn. I was dragging it along. Peace looked at me and said, "Mariama, go and change your shoes." I looked back at her, smiled. I didn't reply. I had no second pair of shoes to go and change. But for me, my problem was not about shoes. My challenges were the list of my problems. My focus was to assert myself, my space in the class by way of academic performance. Yes, you can have all the beautiful shoes, but when we get to the class, I would also have my place there. I didn't hold on to complaining or talking about things I didn't have. I focused on my study. And by the grace of God, God has been faithful. What am I trying to tell you? The challenges then were even bigger than you are facing today. And if we surmounted them and have reached where we have reached, then the sky is your beginning. Receive it. To become a bold and outstanding person, there are several steps you would have to take. Embrace your uniqueness. There will be 2,000 and over Mariamas, but there is no Mariama like me anywhere in the world. It applies to you. There could be 3,000 Azaras, but you are the only Azara, unique Azara in the whole world. There is no duplicate Azara. There's no duplication of you anywhere in the world. So embrace your strengths and improve your weaknesses so that you can become the bold person you aspire to be. Step out of your comfort zones. It is only when you have moved out of your comfort zone that you can begin to grow. Challenge yourself to try new things as young people and have a growth mindset. Our big brother, Mr. Ibrahim, has already dealt with that extensively. My dear young people, avoid bad friends. Avoid premarital sex. If you do not engage in premarital sex, will there be teenage pregnancy? Avoid, stay away from premarital sex. Abstain. Wait until you grow and you get matured, and you will determine the sort of man that will come to you and ask of your hand in marriage. But today, all the men around you talking about sex issues to you, excuse my words, are criminals. They are trying to steal your boldness from you. So beware of that. Report them to your teachers, report them to your parents, and report them to responsible people in society so they do not cut your future short. If somebody had impregnated me, when I was your age, will I be where I am? So please, avoid premarital sex. Stay away from drugs. These days, many of our young people are cutting their lives short because of tramadol and name them. They will not help you. They will only cut your life short. And God forbid that anybody here's life is cut short. Stay away from Sakawa. If you go through your studies and go through it properly, certainly there will lie a bright future ahead of you. So why are you in a rush? You are now schooling. You don't earn anything. So take it easy. Do the right thing at the right time. If you want to do what adults do as a child, you will do what children do when you become an adult. So please, let's take note of that. All my life, I've been working with young people, and it gives me deep joy to see my young people transform into responsible adults. Friday, that's yesterday, I was seated in the office, and this tall young soldier knocked at the door and entered. 2 years ago, he was my dining hall prefect. Today, he's a soldier. What else can we celebrate than this kind of performance. Just be patient, be calm, listen to your teachers, study well, learn a skill, and at the end of the day, 2-3 years from now, you will be those we will be celebrating. And you will come and take your rightful places in society to help us build our country, Ghana. On this note, I accept to be the chairperson for today, depending heavily on your support. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You can do better. Embrace your uniqueness.
Feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. On the occasion of MTN Ghana's 25th anniversary, we are saying thank you in so many ways to our customers, stakeholders, and staff.
It's been 25 years of bringing technology solutions to you all over the country. And at this point, I want to recognize all your support, your loyalty, your feedback. It's because of you that we're here today, celebrating 25 years of many successes. I want to say thank you for keeping us on the straight line, for pushing us to do better. I want to say thank you for supporting us. I want to say thank you for bringing meaning to what we do.
MTN wants to use this opportunity to thank you for your support over the 25 years when we introduced our services into Ghana, especially the past 12 years when we introduced MTN Mobile Money into Ghana, and we gave opportunity for people to use their mobile phones to do financial transactions. Today, due to your support and patronage, we have over 10.6 million customers who are using the platform for various financial transactions on a monthly basis. We want to take the opportunity to also thank our agents who have supported us and brought the service closer to our customers.
We thank our retailers, our customers, our distributors, all those who are involved in dealing with MTN, those who sell our cars, those who sell our EVD, those who bring customers on board in terms of customer registration. We thank them very much and God bless them.
25 years is not a joke. Thank you for staying with us.
This is a special thank you to our stakeholders, our distributors, our suppliers, transaction advisors. This goes to you all, and to say thank you for being part of MTN's 25-year journey.
It's been 25 years of doing business with us, and we want to say thank you so much.
We wish to say a big and resounding thank you to our cherished subscribers. We're here today because you have been with us over the 25-year period.
For the past 23 years, I have been a part of the amazing transformation of MTN Ghana, especially the sales and distribution division. As we celebrate our 25th milestone, I would like to wish all MTNers in Ghana a happy anniversary.
Thank you to our customers for your support over the last 25 years, especially to our community leaders, our chiefs, our queen mothers, market women and men, all opinion leaders, and to our media partners. We appreciate you for your support over the last 25 years. Thank you for helping us tell our story.
I'm looking forward to 25 years ahead of us, where we bring you more excitement, more innovation, and many more solutions to brighten your lives. Thank you, and all the best.
Indeed, gratitude turns what we have into enough. 25 years ago, we started a journey to transform the mobile telecommunications space in Ghana. For 25 years, you stood with us as we brought several innovations to brighten lives. Today, as we celebrate our 25th anniversary, we just want to say thank you in many ways.
Thank you for allowing us to serve you all these years.
Thank you so much for allowing us to serve you all these 25 years. We thank you for giving us the opportunity to serve you this 25 years.
Thank you for your loyalty all these years.
Thank you for staying with us.
Thank you.
So we are going to have our special guest of honor in the person of Madame Antoinette Kofi. She is the Chief Finance Officer of SACOM PLC, that is MTN Ghana. She joined MTN on October 1, 2021. Before joining NTN, Madame Antoinette was the Chief Finance Officer of Absa Bank, formerly Barclays, a position which she held for over 8 years. She rose through the ranks at Absa from 2007 when she joined the bank and held various roles, including finance business partner, head of business performance and analytics, and financial controller. Prior to her appointment as Chief Finance Officer in 2013. Prior to joining Absa, Antoinette worked in a variety of senior finance roles within the National Health Service in the UK and as a consultant with the advisory services arm of Ernst & Young in Ghana. Antoinette is a chartered global management accountant and a member of the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, UK. She is an alumnus of the University of Ghana, where she graduated with a Bachelor of Science degree in Agricultural Economics. With a shout and a round of applause, let us welcome Madame Antoinette Kofi. She will be joining us by Zoom. You can do better than this. That is our special guest of honor, Mrs. Antoinette Kofi, joining us by Zoom.
Hello, good morning, my amazing people of Tamale. My name is Antoinette Kofi. I'm the CFO for MTN Ghana, and thank you for having me. I would have wished to be there with you in person, but unfortunately, there were some emergencies and unforeseen circumstances that prevented me from coming. But I will make a date with you to come visit you in person and have a conversation. I'm going to speak briefly on a few things. I'm told to speak about becoming a bold and outstanding young person. And I'll ask you to start this by daring to dream. Dare to dream, but only dream if you are capable or if you are willing to live your dream. Why do I say this? Many years ago, I was speaking to my sisters and we were talking about what we wanted to do when we grew up. And I said, I want to be able to impact the world. I want to be able to actually be the first to do something, to bring about change in the way things are done. This was many years ago. Then I went about my life and worked hard at what I wanted to do, worked hard at my goals, made decisions along the way. And the day MTN Ghana put out an announcement that said, meet Antoinette Kofi, the first female and first Ghanaian CFO of MTN Ghana. When I saw the announcement, it hit me that, wow, I really am the first to change the narrative for something. But how did this happen? I didn't just dream and live it there. I lived my life in a purposeful way. I worked hard. I remained committed to my cause. And it's not always easy. There were many challenges along the way. But you know what? Challenges are only there to make you better. So, do dare to dream. And the best time to dream is when you are a young person. But don't ever stop dreaming. Whether you are 50 or 60 or even 70 or 80, you can dream about a better life. So, the first lesson I want you to take today is dare to dream. I also want to tell you that it doesn't matter where you start. It doesn't matter how you start. I was a very timid child. In fact, for me to enter a room full of people like you are today during the Empowerment Center, my mother had to threaten me. Sometimes she had to beat me. She had to give me a knock. She would pinch. She's like, why? What can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Just go and call me someone from that room. I wouldn't do it. I was too scared to do it. But today I'm able to stand in front of hundreds and sometimes thousands of people to speak. And how did that happen? So, it's all about preparation. You know, recently I read something somewhere that said time and chance always happen to you. What does that mean? It means that you would always have opportunities. In time, opportunities will come your way. But the only way you are able to take advantage of opportunities is if you have prepared yourself. If you have put in the work to prepare you to actually do something. You know, I didn't start off my life as a finance person. And I'll come to that in another point I make. But when I decided to veer into finance, when I decided to become an accountant, I worked hard. I remained humble enough to learn from whoever and wherever I could. I started working, when I started working, actually, everybody, and there were people within the organization, and this was in the UK. Okay, it wasn't my first job, but after I studied in the UK, I would do everybody's job. I was always, do you need help? What can I do to help you? And you know, in a matter of a year or two, I could do everybody's job in that office. And when the time came for a higher role, because I knew how to do everybody's job, and I had an understanding of everybody's job, and I had worked with people so closely that they knew I wasn't a threat, I managed to get opportunities that I otherwise would not have had if I had just stuck to doing the work I was given to do on a daily basis. So in your daily lives, I would challenge you to seek to be a person of value. Wherever you find yourself, make an effort to add value. If you come and you see an item in this place and it is crooked, seek to see how you can put it there in a straight way. If you come and the place is dirty and you know that you can't work in dirty surroundings, find a way to clean up the place. Don't find yourself too big to do anything. And believe you me, it will pay off when you least expect it. And whatever you do, don't watch who is watching you. Don't look at, oh, the boss is watching, so today I'll work hard. Tomorrow the boss is not there, so I won't do it. No, because walls indeed do have ears, and people see you. People see what you do without you knowing. And you need to live your life in a way that when your name comes up in a room full of people, without you being there, there'll be advocates for you, people who will speak for you, people who will put your name forward for opportunities. This is all part of your preparation. So, it's okay to change lanes. Like I said, I didn't start off my life as a finance person. I heard the speaker, the honorable chairperson who spoke before us, say that, I heard some of what she said, okay? And, you know, it was interesting. Well, I also went to school in an era when we went to school for 5 years, for 7 years, and not 3 years in secondary school. So I remember that when I was in secondary school, I was a science student. When I finished my A-levels, I got admitted to the University of Ghana to do a pre-medical course, biological sciences. Then along the way, well, I had an encounter during my national service time that made me start questioning my choices. And I spoke to a few people, I sat in sessions like this, and I got exposed to different opportunities. So I remember when Legon opened and we're supposed to go and register, I said to my parents that, can I do agricultural economics? Because I want to get into banking. And my mother said, You want to be a doctor. Why are you now talking about what is agricultural economics? And I said, Mommy, ideally, I should be able to go and do banking and finance, but I want to be able to leverage on my science background what I have done. So let me do agricultural economics. It wasn't easy. I dare say at that time, my parents almost disowned me. But with time, we through a lot of discourse, through a lot of advice, seeking other people's help, I was given the chance to do agricultural economics. And then I finished, and I said, I went to work in an accounting firm. I said, okay, let me take an accounting or finance qualification to add it on, because by then I was clear in my mind that I wanted to do finance. And at that point, I took steps to take courses that helped me build my understanding and my capability in finance. And that is how my finance career started. Today, I'm a CFO of a big multinational organization. It's okay to change lanes. It's okay to decide that I'm doing great at where I am, but I want to try other things. So let me give myself a chance to do other things. And give yourself an opportunity whilst you are young to do as much as you can. The world is your oyster. I hear people say the sky is the limit. It's an age-old traditional saying. I don't put limitations on my life. I always say the sky is my stepping stone. You, that young person sitting there today, I heard one of the previous speakers saying he was from Tumu and he's at the UN. That is a role model right there. You can be him. Do you believe that it is possible? But he didn't get up one day and just find himself go from Tumu to UN. It didn't happen overnight. It took work. It took hard work. It took commitment. And I speak to a lot of young people today who say, they tell me actually in the workplace, but why do I have to struggle and go through the hard work and do things the hard way just because you did it? If you already know the path there, why don't you just tell me how to get there so that I just go? But there's a value in going through, and the people talk about mining of gold and the fact that they put it through the fire, etc., before you get the final output. The same with diamond mining. And you know what? That refining process, that fire process makes a difference to the purity of the jewel that you get at the end of the day. Do not take shortcuts to where you're going, because the lessons you learn on the way are what will shape you. And there will be challenges. You will fail. If you actually read a lot of sportsmen, they'll tell you they failed more. A lot of the celebrity sportsmen, the ones who have excelled, will tell you that they failed more times than they have won. And yet they are at the top of their careers because they didn't let failure stop them. My mother used to tell me something. My mother used to say that, if you don't try, then you've lost the game. And what she used to tell me, like I said, when she sent me into a room, I won't go, I'm scared. She says, okay, we have to get this done. Let's go and see this person. I say, but how can you just walk into this person's office? She'll tell you, what's the worst that can happen? They'll tell you no. Would that kill you? It won't. And what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So she was an advocate for trying. And I have learned to try. And she said, there are no losers when you try. Because if you try and you win, great, you won the game. If you try and you lose, you don't lose the lesson. You would have learned one more way how not to do it the next time. So the next time you come in with experience, you know that I'm going from Tamale to Boku. I've gone one way, I realized I've gotten into trouble. Tomorrow, I won't go that same way. But if I go that way, I will prepare another way to ensure that I don't run into trouble. It may take a long time, it may take a number of trips, but eventually you will get there. And by the time you get there, you would have learned many lessons to be able to actually enjoy the fact that you got there. So do not be afraid or intimidated to chart a path totally different from the path you are on. Do not allow what other people think you ought to be to define you. You know, a lot of people I met along the way, and I used to be very timid. I got to a place where even I could tell in hindsight that I was too much, right? And everybody tried to tell me, no, you can't do this, you can't. Even when I was timid too, it was the same thing. You can't do this, you shouldn't do this. But you know, whatever you do, remain true to yourself. Remain true to your values. So you take feedback, because I also say that feedback is food for champions. But take the feedback and use it to mold yourself in a way that allows you to become the best version of yourself. Don't change to become what somebody else wants you to be. And that's why I say, when you work, don't work because you think somebody is watching you. Because then you do your work to please one person. The day that that person is not there, what happens to you? You are also gone. But if you work to give value, if you work to do your best, no matter who is watching you, then you will find several advocates for you. If you don't mold yourself to suit one person, you become, and you remain authentically you. Believe you me, you will become what God made you to be. So open yourself to possibilities. Stay true to what you believe in. You know, my mother told me when I was 11 years old when I was going to Achimota school in Congo. My mother, I had a very strict mom. You hear me saying my mother a lot. You hear me saying my mother a lot. My mother told me, know thyself. Know your strengths, know your weaknesses. And I heard our chairperson say, work on building on your strengths. Work on improving the things you are not so great at. So keep going. Don't give up. Improve yourself. Every day, discover a new you. The joy is in the discovery. I was telling a friend of mine, a mentee, one of my baby girls, as I call her, who turned 30 the other day. I said, if I could go back and speak to my 30-year-old self, I would say, do you. Enjoy the journey. You are young people. Make sure you carve experiences that make you enjoy your journey. Keep family at the core. Live simply. And when I worked in the bank, I met young people who, with their first pay, wanted to go and buy a car. Do what is necessary before you do what is nice. Do what is needed. And I used to tell them, don't buy a car. Don't take a loan to buy a car when you haven't bought a house. You understand? But along the way, breathe, smell the roses, enjoy life. There's more to life than just struggling every day. I didn't grow up in a rich family. My mother worked hard. I saw my mother drive from Accra to Benin and back in the same day, just so she could make money for us to eat. There were good days and there were bad days. There were days that we struggled to find enough to eat, and yet my mother found a way to feed many more people than the people who lived in my house. My little sister always tells a story of how my mother took her school fees and gave it to someone who needed to buy a popcorn machine so she could start earning a living. She got to school, she was sent back home. And my mother, she cried. So till today, she doesn't understand why my mother did that. But now I understand. And I said, you let people give you a hand when you are growing up, and you give other people a hand. When the people around us are better, we end up being better. Take care of you, sweethearts, because nobody else would. And if you don't take care of you, you cannot pour from an empty cup. So today you are young. Dream big. Dream of being the Secretary General of the first Ghanaian. Okay, fine, Kofi Annan went there. So say you want to be the first Ghanaian something. It may be out of this world. But you know what? I remember in secondary school, I had a teacher who said, if you aim at the sky and you fall on the clouds. If you aim at the clouds, you fall on top of the trees. If you aim on top of the trees, you might fall on the ground. So dream big, aim high, put in the work to get things done, put in the work to get there. And above all things, believe in your God. Whatever you find to believe in it wholly, and stay true to yourself. Take a chance on life. Try things. Be willing to try new things. Don't restrict yourself or put yourself in a box. Your best life is ahead of you. Remember what is important and enjoy the journey as you go, because the joy of life is in the discovery. I have many experiences to share, but on another day, at another time, I will tell you more stories. Maybe before I go, I'll tell you. When I started working, I worked in an accounting firm, I told you. And then I decided I wanted to go to the UK to pursue my accounting qualification. My mom was a single parent, okay? And I gave my dad a call and I said, will you help me with my tickets or my fees for the first time? When I get there, I'll get it done. And my father said, okay. Unfortunately, as the time got nearer, my father fell ill or something, I couldn't get through, etc. But my mother, being a mother as mothers always are, I think she sold a thing or two. And she bought me my ticket. And she said, I'll borrow money to pay your first 10 fees. Let's see how we go for the second thing. And I said, thank you, ma. I won't let you down. And I went to the UK. I am glad to say I worked whilst I studied. At a point in time, I was working 2 or 3 jobs. My mother got upset. Why are you working so hard? And I said, life doesn't come easy. You've got to work at life. You know, I didn't allow my mother to pay fees ever again. And I was in school for over 3 years. I combined that and I helped pay back the loan she took to take me there. I was a young girl. I was almost alone in a country where I didn't necessarily have family. But I put my shoulders to the wheel and I gave it my best shot. So today I encourage you, give life your best shot. Work on becoming the best version of yourself. And in all things, remember that the sky is your stepping stone. You can excel. All the best, and I'll meet you guys in person soon. I hand over back to the organizers to tell us what next, whether we have time for a few questions or whether we just round up until I can get the chance to come visit you in person. But thank you for having me.
Feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. On the occasion of MTN Ghana's 25th anniversary, we are saying thank you in so many ways to our customers, stakeholders, and staff.
It's been 25 years of bringing technology solutions to you all over the country. And at this point, I want to recognize all your support, your loyalty, your feedback. It's because of you that we're here today, celebrating 25 years of many successes. I want to say thank you for keeping us on the straight line, for pushing us to do better. I want to say thank you for supporting us. I want to say thank you for bringing meaning to what we do.
MTN wants to use this opportunity to thank you for your support over the 25 years when we introduced our services into Ghana, especially the past 12 years when we introduced MTN Mobile Money into Ghana. And we gave opportunity for people to use their mobile phones to do financial transactions. Today, due to your support and patronage, we have over 10.6 million customers who are using the platform for various financial transactions on a monthly basis. We want to take the opportunity to also thank our agents who have supported us and brought the service closer to our customers.
We thank our retailers, our customers, our distributors, all those who are involved in dealing with MTN, those who sell our cars, those who sell our EVD, those who bring customers on board in terms of customer registration. We thank them very much and God bless them.
25 years is not a joke. Thank you for staying with us.
This is a special thank you to our stakeholders, our distributors, our suppliers, transaction advisors. This goes to you all and to say thank you for being part of MTN's 25-year journey.
It's been 25 years of doing business with us, and we want to say thank you so much.
We wish to say a big and resounding thank you to our cherished subscribers. We're here today because you have been with us over the 25-year period.
For the past 23 years, I have been a part of the amazing transformation of MTN Ghana, especially the Sales and Distribution Division. As we celebrate our 25th milestone, I would like to wish all MTNers in Ghana a happy anniversary.
Thank you to our customers for your support over the last 25 years, especially to our community leaders, our chiefs, our queen mothers, market women and men, all opinion leaders, and to our media partners. We appreciate you for your support over the last 25 years. Thank you for helping us tell our story.
I'm looking forward to 25 years ahead of us, where we bring you more excitement, more innovation, and many more solutions to brighten your lives. Thank you, and all the best.
Indeed, gratitude turns what we have into enough. 25 years ago, we started a journey to transform the mobile telecommunications space in Ghana. For 25 years, you stood with us as we brought several innovations to brighten lives. Today, as we celebrate our 25th anniversary, we just want to say thank you in many ways.
Thank you for allowing us to serve you all these years.
Thank you so much for allowing us to serve you all these 25 years. We thank you for giving us the opportunity to serve you this 25 years.
Thank you for your loyalty all these years.
Thank you for staying with us.
Thank you.
If you're not in it, I don't want it. I want all of you, take all of me. I wanna know you, really know you. I wanna know you, Lord. I wanna know you, long to show you nothing matters more.
It is clinically proven that drinking water which is low in sodium can help to improve your vision, reduce your risk of cancer, stroke and other heart diseases. The good news is that by drinking a bottle of the new low sodium Vena mineral water, not only do you get all these benefits, but you get to change someone's life as well. So don't forget to stay hydrated with a bottle of the new low sodium Vena mineral water. Be part of our eco-friendly campaign by drinking clean and loving green.
But it's time for us to have our third speaker. And I'm so particularly happy because he's not just my pastor, he's my father and he's my mentor. When we started the Matter Inspires Foundation, we lacked a lot of things. As you can see, we are in the auditorium. The media production is by my church. When we started the Reflections TV show, this was the man that gave us his studio to start recording the Reflections TV show. In fact, up till now, we are over 2 years, but we are still using the church cameras to record the TV show. He is such a great man. And most times we feel that it's just people out there who mentor us, but we are glad to know that even the men of God that we worship and we serve under also support our vision and our mission. He has 3 schools, free education, not the government one, no. He has his own school, free education, supplying them everything from learning materials to uniforms to everything. Please, let's clap for him. He is also supporting a lot of students in schools. In fact, he's doing a lot of things. I don't want to talk much, and you say because he's my pastor, I want to talk plenty, but he's been very supportive. So the upkeep or the uplifting of a lot of young people. Today is such a privilege to have him speak with us. So I want you to have your pens, your papers, your books, your iPads, your notepads, whatever you have, and make sure that whatever this man would say, you take note of it. Are we ready for him? Are we ready for him? Are you ready for my pastor? Are you ready for my mentor? Are you ready for my teacher? Please, if we can have his profile.
Yes, upon to fly. The law of gravity notwithstanding. Fishes are born to swim. The principles of flotation notwithstanding. Every covenant child of God is programmed by God for exploits and to win. The conflicts of life notwithstanding. Let's upon to fly. The law of gravity notwithstanding. Fishes are born to swim. The principles of flotation notwithstanding. Every covenant child of God is programmed by God for exploits and to win. The conflicts of life notwithstanding. You are programmed and destined by God in eternity before time to be a giant in your own generation, to be the champion of your era. And I'm here to decree as a servant of God that you will manifest and fulfill destiny. Can I hear your amen roll like thunder? Oh, your amen is suffering. I said, can I hear your amen roll like thunder?
Fant Lambon Aaron is a still small voice with a living word for a dying world. With daring faith and courage, he teaches and preaches the gospel of power in the power of the gospel. He is an apostle of God, a pastor of a local church, teacher to the saints, mentor of many young ministers, an evangelist to the lost, a church planter, a conference speaker, and an author of over 55 books with 40 published. Currently, he is the senior pastor for the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire Assemblies of God, a glorious church located in Kanveli, Tamale. As an author, his books have made great impact on his readers, very many to enter a completely new arena of faith, culminating in amazing testimonies of healings, deliverance, and transformation. His radio broadcast, dubbed Wind and Fire Broadcast, can be heard at least 86 times per week across tens of radio networks in the 3 northern regions. He is the founder and president of Calvary Gospel Crusades. His crusades attract thousands of people to hear the gospel with attendant proofs of signs and wonders, including the opening of blind eyes, the unstopping of deaf ears, the restoration of cripples, and many more. His education mandate has led to the establishment of 3 schools that provides free education, uniforms, and books to hundreds of children. Pastor Fant is happily married to the Royal Beauty, the Yummy, the Youngish, the Zenel, the Zenagoji, and the Zenadokyo, Ernestina Fant. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, help me welcome Pastor Aaron Lambon Fant.
Please kindly take your seat. Okay. Thank you, Martha, for the wonderful introduction. And to the speakers that were before me, I want to appreciate the good work that you have done. We appreciate all that you have fed our dear students and young people with. Thank you very much. Hajia, it's been a long time. Nice to see you. And my dear brother, it's been a while too. Thank you. I want to say a few things that will help empower you. When Martha came to my office, she was very particular about building courage in the young ones. It was Helen Keller who said that life is a daring adventure or nothing at all. And if you know the story of Helen Keller, she was born blind, deaf, and dumb. One of these cases is enough to make anyone shut down their dreams. It's enough to make anyone cancel all hopes of having any achievement in life. But she never lost hope. She went ahead, despite her predicament, to write 11 books. You say, how can a blind, a deaf, and a dumb person write books? But she went ahead. I don't know how she did it. She wrote 11 books. I think it's something we need to clap for her posthumously. She wrote 11 books, went on to help initiate policies relating to the civil liberties of American citizens, traveled more than 20 countries, and was an inspiration to so many people. So if this is what Helen Keller could do, then none of us has an excuse. So I will be teaching on what I've captioned, becoming a bold and outstanding young person.
becoming a bold and outstanding young person. Most people fail to achieve great things because of a number of things. And the first I would want to look at is the fear of starting. Please write that down. The fear of starting. I hope you came with notebooks and pens. I will quote what the Chinese always say, that a short pen is better than a long memory. Use your mind for creativity and not storage. Please help me tell your neighbor, a short pen is better than a long memory. Use your mind for creativity, not storage. Add this one. It's not an external drive. This is very important. Most people fail because of what we call the fear of starting. You have to be courageous. Don't be afraid to start anything. Make mistakes. Learn from them. Make more mistakes. And keep learning. That is how we make progress. That is how we make progress. I can't tell you how many times I have failed. Today, by the grace of God, I've written over 78 books. And my first 2 books, I had to bend them for lack of content. But I wrote them anyway. So just start something. Start somewhere. Am I making sense? Fear is a common enemy that all of us must overcome. So don't be afraid to try. We can trace up to 70% of people's failures to one form of fear or the other. There are several great businesses that were never born because people were afraid to start. Fear swallowed them up. Sometimes it is the fear of getting no as an answer. This is one of the commonest fears, the fear of getting no. There are many men who married very late because they feared to get no from a lady they liked. So if I go looking at her and looking at her level, if I go, she will say no. And you've not even tried. And she's also waiting. But because of fear, you one day get an invitation to attend her wedding. Just because you wouldn't try. So be daring. Be daring. Don't be afraid to get no for an answer. Fear of failing. Oh, it might not work, so you don't make attempts. This is one of the main reasons why many people fail. I remember a couple of years ago, I had the opportunity to sit with my mentor and father, Archbishop Charles Ejinasare. We sat together in the hotel room and I asked him a lot of questions. And being one who is interested in the healing ministry, I asked him one vital question. I said, sir, what do you do when you pray for somebody and the person is not healed? He curved his finger this way and said, I will say, next. If you pray for someone and the person is not healed, say next. And I applied that principle. So I prayed for my first 24 cripples and none of them walked. But the 25th person stood up. And I forgot of the 24 and celebrated the one that... And ever since, I've gained much faith and courage. And now I see a lot more results. Though not 100%, but I see a lot more results than I used to see before because I refuse to quit. So whatever you are doing, you are going to fail many times before you succeed. But don't be afraid to start. Just because people will mock at you, people will laugh at you, people will laugh at you in one way or the other. So don't be afraid to be laughed at. But those who are laughing at you today, very soon, they'll be laughing with you. That is how it works. So be daring. Be daring. Many people live in fear, and there are all kinds of fears. There are people who fear to fly. I have a friend, though well-to-do, if he wants to come to Tamale from Accra, he must drive. Because he fears to enter plane. And the question he always asks is that, if I'm in the plane and then something happens, what will I hold on to? So that is the reason he doesn't travel by air. So they call that aerophobia. And there are also those who have astrophobia. You know, some of you fear thunder and lightning. When it's raining and then you hear the sound of thunder, you run under the bed and you don't know what to hold. There's no pillow under, you are screaming. Yes, it's a form of fear. There are even those who fear blood, hemophobia, and there are those who fear being alone, autophobia. When he's alone, he's afraid. There are some of you who fear darkness. When I was a kid, we used to fear darkness, that darkness will catch us. But since you were born, have you ever heard that darkness has caught somebody? But we have these phobias, and it's an irrational fear of something that is most likely not to happen. You are afraid you will fail. Meanwhile, you are not really going to fail. Just step out and give it a try. You will succeed. Since you are in a church, when I say you will succeed, you say amen. I'm not a motivational speaker, I'm a pastor. So when you say the amen, you are telling God that let it be so, and God will make it so. Now you are getting along. Clap. So overcome all your fears and you will succeed. And sometimes when we talk about courage, courage is not necessarily the absence of fear. It is ignoring your fears and doing the very thing you fear to do and getting the results. Most people who have succeeded in life had one form of fear or the other, but they ignored their fears, went ahead and did the very thing they were afraid of. When we were starting this building project, there was the fear that it would take us a very long time to be able to finish. And people will come and question, do you have money to finish this? And that deepened the fear even more. People will say, how are you going to get money to finish this? But we went ahead and started. So overcome the fear of starting by starting. Tell your neighbor, overcome the fear of starting by starting. Some way, somehow, we don't know how we got resources, but here we are in the very building we were afraid to start. And it didn't take us half the time we thought it was going to take us. So whatever you are dreaming of achieving, just take that bold step and start it. God will give you supplies. God will enable you to finish that project. Will enable your business to succeed. So be daring, be courageous, step on and get the work done. All right. So you have to be bold. You have to be bold. That is one of the requirements for success in this life. The second thing I want you to note is that impossibility is a myth. The word impossibility is a myth. When I say myth, is M-Y-T-H. The word impossibility is a myth. It means that it's not real. If anybody tells you that something is impossible, don't believe the person. Don't believe the person. Never allow anyone to convince you that it cannot be done. Never allow anyone to convince you that it cannot be done. It is possible if you believe in your dream enough to pursue it. It's achievable. It's achievable. You know, before 1904, most of us will prefer to say 1904. In 1904, before then, scientists had met in England and they concluded that it was impossible to make a metal float in the air. And that became a scientific theory, or let me call it fact, that was generally accepted worldwide. But then came the Wright brothers, who ignored that scientific conclusion, went ahead to produce the first aircraft in 1904, and they got the aircraft flying in the air. Was it made of wood? No, it was a metal. So even if science tells you that this thing cannot happen, they drew that conclusion based on the level of knowledge they have right now. But you can make a discovery that will overturn that verdict. So it is possible. It is possible that the richest person for the next generation in our world is sitting listening to me right now. It is possible. It is possible that the president of Ghana is sitting here right now listening to me. It is possible. It is possible that the next Iana is probably here. Yeah. Maybe you are a royal. It's possible. That is why you must live your life by faith. Believe that your future is bright. Never allow anybody to convince you that you can't achieve it. There are great people sitting here today, and all things are possible. All things are possible. You know, I like telling this story that most of the things we believe are superstitions. When I say superstitions, it means that they are not facts, they are not concrete, but we believe them anyway. You know, in India, whenever they want to train an elephant to be submissive, they catch it young, tie it to a tree using very strong ropes, and because the elephant will make several attempts and is not able to liberate itself, it eventually settles with the belief that anytime a rope is tied to your leg and connected to a post, it is impossible for you to liberate yourself. So it grows up with that mindset till the day the elephant is now strong enough to uproot a tree. But because he had formed that superstitious theory right from childhood, that it is impossible to liberate yourself when you are tied to a post. This time now it can uproot a tree, but it holds on to that theory. And so they will put a tiny rope around the leg, tie it to a peg and nail it. And the elephant will be lying at the same spot the whole day. He will never make attempt to uproot it. Why? Because from childhood he believed that once there is a rope around your leg tied to a post, it's impossible to liberate yourself. And this is how most of us have grown up, to believe about ourselves. But let me tell you the plain truth. It doesn't matter what people have said about you. It is possible for you to still achieve greatness. Are you getting me now? Yeah, it's a good place to clap if you want to. Those who are not clapping didn't believe in what I said. So believe in yourself, believe in God, and believe in the potential that you have within you. If you have to achieve greatness, you must discover the right place to make your investment, or the right place to invest your time, energy, and money. This is very important. There are 6 vital questions that every one of us here must ask ourselves. Say with me, 6 vital questions. And these are: number 1, who am I? Number 2, where am I from? Number 3, where am I going? Number 4, what can I do? Number 5, how can I do it? Let me end with this. Let me stop at the 5th one and leave the 6th one for today. Number 1, who am I? Is a question of identity. If you don't know who you are, you will answer to any name that people call you. Hey! Then everybody lifts their head to see who I'm saying they hate to. And you turn. If you don't know who you are, you will answer to any name that people give to you. When your teacher tells you that you are Izuku, you will believe him. When your teacher tells you that your head is dead, you will believe him. I went to the finest secondary school in Ghana, which is Ganasco. And I'm an Oga. We are the only school in the north to have produced a president and a vice president at the same time, and a first lady and a second lady. I didn't know that the rest of you, your jealousy is up to this degree, so you can't even clap. Anyway, so whilst in school, my form master, I wouldn't want to mention his name because it may be your uncle. He told me that, he said, Aaron, I know you are very good in maths. You will be a good engineer. But he said, he was teaching us English, and he told me that you are not good in writing. So he said, never dream of becoming a writer. I don't know why he told me that. He said, never dream of becoming a writer. He said, your future lies in mathematics and the physical sciences. So when I went to university, I pursued courses along those lines. But when I was about to graduate, that was when I had the passion to write. And every time I took my books to write, those words kept on ringing in my mind. I was constantly reminded of the fact that I cannot do well in writing. Well, after a while, I ignored all those statements and went ahead, and today, by the grace of God, I've written 78 books. And My dream is to write 150 books by the time I am 50 years. He said, oh, so how old are you? Curiosity killed the cat. Tell your neighbor, believe it. Pursue it. It's achievable. Put your hands together for yourself. It can happen. Just believe it. Pursue your dreams. It will become a reality. You know, so know who you are. Where do I come from? It's a question of heritage. If you don't know where you are coming from, you probably don't know where you are going. If you don't have roots, you can't bear fruits. You need to respect and measure where you are coming from. Some of you are here, you know that you are from very poor families. That knowledge should guide your steps. But here you are in senior high school, and already you have 3 girlfriends. It looks like the table I'm shaking has 3 legs. And with the little resources that your father will mobilize and give to you to come to school, you are buying fried rice and giving it to girls. Meanwhile, you yourself, you do Gary soakings. Grade 5. With only sugar, no mixing. So, when Berry visits campus, you are walking around scratching everywhere. You need deliverance. We have to lay hands and lay legs on you. If you don't change, I will tell your father what you are doing. If you know where you are coming from, that should guide you. Allow the poor background you are coming from to make you angry and mad at poverty, so that you can pursue a change of level. But if you know where you are coming from and you ignore it and you don't make use of it. So, knowing where I came from, there were things some people were doing on campus that I will not do, because I know where I am coming from. Okay, so heritage is very important. Where am I going? It's the question of destiny. If you don't know where you are going, anywhere looks like it. And you won't know when you have even arrived. Because where are you going? He said, I'm going somewhere. Where? He said, oh, anywhere. The next question, what can I do? Is the question of potential. What can I do? You need to know what you can do, and that will help you determine what you cannot do. If you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will look very stupid. That's what Albert Einstein said. Everybody has a potential. Discover your potential, harness it, and make it happen. You see, when Abedi Pele was in Ganasco, he was not good at writing. When they write exams, he will fail. He was there on account of sports. So if you ask him what is matter, he will say it doesn't matter. The power of Abedi Pele was not in his hands. The power of Abedi was not in his mouth. The power of Abedi was in his legs. So if you judge him based on Wasi, Abedi will not be a good guy. But if you judge him, if the exam is about legs, he will be an A+ student. Are you getting me now? The scorpion does not bite. It stings. It doesn't use the mouth, it uses the tail. So just because you have sharp teeth does not mean that you are more powerful than the scorpion. The scorpion only needs to discover what it has. Some of you may not be shining so well in mathematics, in English, in physics, in chemistry, or economics. But you are supposed to be a boxer because you like fighting. It's a potential. You have to discover it. The easiest reaction to any provocation is, why are you wasting it? You could be a good boxer and we'll be chopping out of that. Am I making sense? What can I do? Discover what you can do and also know what you cannot do. Don't be jack of all trades and master of none. There are places you will do well and there are places you will not do well. The lion is king over the jungle and the sharks are kings over the oceans. The day the lion decides to leave the jungle and says, I want tilapia for lunch, it will get drowned and frogs and tadpoles will make fun of it. And the day the shark leaves the oceans and says, I want to eat antelope for lunch, it will become a victim of ants. Ants are going to feed on it. There is a place you will do well. Discover it. Don't try to fit into the mold that somebody has created for you. God made you special and unique. You may not be doing well in class, but let me tell you the honest truth. It's possible that you are very artistic. You are good at interior decorations. Some of you ladies, when you are walking, even now at this age, you walk like a model, cutting your legs. Yeah, slim waist, charming looks, good height, awesome vital statistics, sparkling eyelids. It's a gift from God. Don't think that you can just waste away that beauty. You can sign up for a program and that will make you a millionaire. But you see, our educational system has narrowed our thinking, and everybody thinks that, oh, I have to pass this particular course. If I don't pass physics or chemistry, I'm stupid. No. If you fail chemistry or I'm not saying don't study hard. I'm coming to that. But not everybody may have to pass their physics exams to do well. Am I making sense? Everybody here is gifted. You see these trusses that were made, it was a welder that made it. And if I tell you how much we paid him, he did this in 3 months. But the amount we paid him for making the trusses was, as at that time, that was the equivalent of a medical doctor's annual salary. And a welder did it in 3 months and got the money that a medical doctor will use a whole year to get. And you think that, oh, doctors, I have to be a doctor, I have to be a doctor, I have to be a doctor. Some of you may have to become welders. Some of you may have to become carpenters, but you are not just a carpenter, you are the carpenter, the carpenter. Yeah. Are you hearing me now? My time is up, and I'm doing the introduction. Let me tell you something. 5 minutes. Okay. Today, Martha is my boss. She says I have 5 minutes. Now listen. You see, I've been combing around looking for carpenters. I had to go to Bolga. I got one. Got one in Tamale. Then went to Accra to look for another one. Because I want to put them together to design a certain furniture. And I said, I'm not going to order that furniture from China. I want it to be produced by Ghanaians. But unfortunately, most of our carpenters around don't take their work serious. But if I was to order those things from China, I'm going to be putting in probably 3 billion old cedis. I like those old figures. To buy those furnitures. But now I'm looking for people that can produce them for me in Ghana. And if they are able to do it, they will take the money. Yesterday, I was in East Legon and I passed through some place to look at some furniture and some very simple design. When I asked, they said, these ones came from Italy. And I looked at it and I said, if I'm a carpenter, I can design this. It's just a matter of paying attention to details. And that furniture, they were selling it for 45,000 Ghana cedis. If we have a carpenter in Tamale who can produce that, we won't buy it from Italy. And you can now produce it. We may buy it at 30,000, saving 15,000, but you are also making money. Stop thinking, narrowing your mind to only one set of job. No. You must believe in your potential. What can you do? Some of you, your power is in your mouth. You are like the snake. Your power is in your mouth. When you speak, you convince people. Instead of using it to yob girls, become a politician and be a communicator. Your party will always be in power. They won't forget of you. You are very persuasive. You can turn black to white and white to black with your mouth. And then with this potential, you carry it and go and you are doing something that is not related to your strength. Know what you can do and pursue it. Am I making sense? Put your hands together. You know, there is this principle in economic circles that is called the Pareto principle. Say with me, the Pareto principle. Some people call it the 80-20 principle. In other words, 80% of the money in Ghana is owned by 20% of the people. May you be part of the 20%. 80% of the work is very often done by 20% of the people. Even if you go to school right now, the sweeping of the compound, those who keep it clean, is 20% of the students. The rest will dodge and will not do the work. Let me add this one. It is 20% of your effort that generates 80% of the results you have in your life. Please, it's a very important principle, so I need you to hear me very well. It is 20% of your input that actually generates 80% of the results that you have. It is 20% of the knowledge you have acquired that has produced 80% of the wealth and the achievement you have had. Now, I studied physics, I studied mathematics, I studied chemistry, I studied all kinds of courses, English, Greek, and all that. But let me tell you, it's only 20% of that knowledge I acquired in school that I am utilizing right now. And it is what has accounted for the little that we have had in our life so far. So which means that if you discover that 20% very early, now channel 80% of your time into mastering that 20%, and you become a master of that field. I want you to process this very well, because if you don't do that, you are just going to be making your investments almost everywhere, putting your time into everything, and only 20% of that investment will actually yield the results. So discover what is working for you and concentrate all your energies on it, and you will achieve great things. You will achieve great things. I'm an excellent mathematician. I guess I'm not blowing my own trumpet. Yes, but I'm a very good mathematician. That has been my strength right from the beginning. I wrote my SSC without calculator. Please don't try this at home. And I still had AAA in my core and elective mathematics and what have you. So math has been my strength right from childhood. So now watch this. I studied all this, and I was also a very good Bible student. By the time I was in JHS 3, I had read the Bible more than 5 times from cover to cover. So, but growing up, I finally discovered my major in life is in the Bible. So after studying all that, I had an offer to work in the bank. I resigned. I said I won't work. I came straight to the villages and started preaching. And here I am today, doing what I love doing, enjoying what I enjoy doing, and I find fulfillment doing it. I don't have to be paid to do what I do. You know, let me give you this information. My church elders might be here, but I don't remember the last time they paid me salary. No, I do what I do here based on passion, not money. Are you getting it now? But I find fulfillment. I find joy. I just love talking to people. I love sharing the word of God with people. And now I am fulfilled. So I want to encourage everyone. My time is up. I have to drop the mic. If not, next year, Martha will not invite me. The last thing I want to say is that build relationships. Tell your neighbor, build relationships. I can't hear you. One more time. Build relationships. Let me because success in life is not dependent on IQ. How do you can pick it up? It's not dependent on IQ. Help me say it to your neighbor. Success is not dependent largely on IQ, but the major determinant of success is what we call LQ. Somebody say LQ. IQ means intelligence quotient. But in this life, for you to succeed, your likability quotient must be very high. That means that you must learn to build your social capital or network. Those who are liked by people do better than those who are intelligent. So that you are scoring A+, A plus, A plus, A plus, A plus, and A plus, does not mean that you will be the most successful person in life. Many of those who graduate with first class don't usually succeed that much. It is those who have very good social capital who do well. Those who have very good social capital who do well. So learn to build relationships. Now listen to me carefully. Some of you here, you are in, I was the SS product, so I like that one. This SHS something, the H in the middle makes it slow to mention. So SS. So some of you are in SS3 and your juniors have come, SS1, and you bully them and punish them. Be careful, because you may be bullying your boss at work in future. Yeah. You may be bullying your boss. Do you know that I have taught my teacher before? When I was in primary 3, there was this teacher of ours that was teaching us. There was a time the teacher caned me so badly because I didn't go to a farm. I got wounded, and it was because I was suffering from malaria. My parents took me to the clinic in the village, and I couldn't go. But when they came to mention the names of those who didn't go to the teacher's farm, they brought me out. I explained what happened. They didn't take it. Still caned me. They were using this flamboyant flour with thorns on it. And when they came, one got stuck. My hand became swollen. My mother came and she insulted my mother on top. You know, village school, the Karachi is everything. Many years after, when I was done with my university education, there was this program that President Kufuor had rolled out. I didn't know that this one was a people teacher and was now trying to get diploma. So they said I should teach them mathematics. When I walked into the class, they said class 10. Guess who was sitting in front? The very teacher that had caned me so badly. And the devil whispered into my ear, remember. But you know, to err is human, to forgive is divine. So build relationships. The people you meet on your way up are the same people you will meet on your way down. Respect has never closed the door against anybody. Respect people. Build relationships. This is very important. You never know what the future holds for anybody. Now I close with this story. You know the story of Michelle Obama. When Michelle Obama was in college, she was made to share a room with a white girl. And racism was at its peak during those days. And this girl called Catherine, called the parents and said, I'm in a room with one black girl. And the mother was so furious and said, my daughter cannot stay in the same room with a black. So she came to the estate officer and said, you must change room. So they changed the room. Michelle had to stay away from her. Now fast forward 25 years after, this girl's mother, now 72 years, was sitting behind the television listening to news. And guess what? Obama had won the elections. And Michelle Obama was the first lady of the United States of America. The woman appeared on CNN and apologized to her daughter publicly and wept and said, I have stopped my daughter from becoming the best friend of the first lady of the United States of America. Look at your neighbor and say, look, listen to me. If you know who I'm going to become, right after this program, you will buy me wache and okabele. friends now. Be friendly. Smile. Don't insult people. Some of you, the way you can insult people, when you insult somebody, they commit suicide. It's not a talent, it's not a gift, it's a weakness. Change and love people around you. God bless you and see you at the top. I said, see you at the top. Who am I talking to? See you at the top. Am I talking to students? I said, see you at the top. God bless you. Let me pray for you and then I go. Let me pray for you. Lay your right hand on your head. Let me pray for you. Our dear Father in heaven, we thank you for this wonderful company of friends, brothers and sisters who are gathered here to receive knowledge and wisdom from my learned colleagues here. I pray that, Lord, you keep the heavens open over them. Bless everyone. Let everyone here be able to discover their talent and their potential. Bring it to fruition and enable everyone here to manifest greatness. That Ghana will become a better place and the world will become a better place. This is my humble prayer which I ask through Christ our Lord. Amen. God bless you.
I'm Massa.
Madam photos.
Ay, kaula mbaya
Resu.
Ay, Massa ka goose ma shirt ma.
Kaula goose yabo.
Iron 120 225. Befa mama.
Wula ya ma mission yo.
Ay, Massa John ya kuluna no dagansu no kambwar nan chare show.
Mami kama mbela ngobrati chama.
Ay, Massa kantinye mission wula kanung dinande yura.
Mandam pa kunyala Jingo herbal drink.
Ay, Massa de gawra bomi nyale nye Jingo herbal drink.
Jingo herbal drink yela ben zantil la amal la Malaysia le karpara ni reshi soya. Yere wums kak bangsar dadam nang bana soja be. Den yangwa ache dor shel den nakana.
Ay, Massa chela dinande yura.
Den nande yura. Anya Jingo herbal drink muna. Kayi nyule kagbaga pa akwen nanu mahali ama banda ka chombe suba
Massa na onu boatama the macret vai
ai bor Jingo herbal drink crate be sare na to kwa panware nyim bolen namba shangaran pass kin ngozo.
Daddy was talking about everybody doing medicine or doctoring. I'm a medical student. So I'm also going to be a welder. Amen. I want to thank Ms. Martha for this opportunity. I also want to acknowledge the leaders of Bluebird Ministries, Dr. Derek Colletti and Dr. Abner. Last year when I came here to perform, before they mentioned my name, my heart was racing. I felt like I was going to die because that's how I react to fear. But today, it's much better, and it's because I had the opportunity last year. So I want to thank Ms. Martha once again. Do I have your attention? Can you hear me? All right. So statistics show that people who were shown much love at home grow up to become young and confident adults like me. I was the only child of my parents for a long time, up until the point Daddy decided to pay heaven a visit and never return. I then became mommy's golden girl. I lacked nothing. She gave me everything. She broke her back to put me in the best of schools, fed me with a silver. I go back to my room locked up in fear, battling things, especially anytime I had to move out of my comfort zone. It was then I realized that being bold was not necessarily the product of your upbringing. And I believe 17-year-old David can testify to that. Unlike me, he was not the most loved in his family. When the prophet Samuel came to anoint one of the sons of Jesse, his father even forgot that David was part. If he did remember, he didn't think David was worthy of becoming king. And I think one of the most heartbreaking things that can ever happen to you is when your parents do not believe in you. Yet when the day came for the giants of the Philistines to be slain, it was not the well-loved brothers of David, it was the despised one. The despised one was he that humbled Goliath with just a stone, a sling, and no armor. Where did he get this from? In the wilderness. While his brothers enjoyed the comfort of home, they basked in the sweetness and the warmth of their father's arms. David was sent into the wilderness as a shepherd, and as the shepherd, he was accountable for every single sheep. So whenever a lion or a bear would come up against his flock, he would bear them up in his hands. He would strangle them and snap life out of the strong and mighty. So the strong and mighty Goliath was just a Pasco for David, because he had solved that question before. He had done the job already. But before he mastered the courage to feed the body of Goliath to the vultures of the air and the dogs of the earth, he had to master the courage to approach Saul and tell the king, "Say, I'm the man for the job. I can do it." Despite his brothers shutting him down, he needed a courage that was stronger. He mastered courage again to refuse the king's armor. Imagine little David wearing a garment twice his size. How would he have had the strength to sling the swing against Goliath? But one more thing, he had to develop a courage to resist the intimidation and the threats from this man called Goliath. And where did he get that from? In the secret place in the wilderness. David didn't just have to deal with bears and lions in the forest. No, he had to struggle with loneliness, the days of fears and tears. And it was there that he learned that the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me inside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil. My cup runs over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord. So he knew that day was not the day he would die. Also in the wilderness, when times became so fierce, then David would say, "He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide in the shadow of the Almighty. I'll say of the Lord is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him will I trust. For he shall deliver me from the snare of the fowler and from the deadly pestilence. He shall cover me with his feathers, and under his wings I shall take refuge. His truth shall be my shield and my buckler. I shall not be afraid of the terror at night, nor of the arrow that flies by day, nor of the pestilence that walks in darkness, the destruction that lays waste at noonday. 1,000 may fall at my side, 10,000 my right hand side, but none shall come near me," because he knew the Lord. What am I saying? I'm saying that in becoming a bold young adult, remember that it is they that know their God that shall do exploits. Thank you.
Is the reason we are all gathered here. Ketsi here and her company which she works for, we are all gathered here comfortably. Give her a round of applause again. Thanks to her, we have been consistent as a foundation. Since we began, she has been our support all through. Thank God for consistency. Tell your neighbor, thank God for consistency. Thank you. Madam Georgina Asari Fiagbenu. Madam Georgina Asari Fiagbenu is the Senior Manager of Corporate Communications for MTN Ghana. She oversees the execution and implementation of strategies aimed at promoting and maintaining a positive reputation for MTN Ghana. That is Scancom Limited, Mobile Money Limited, and then MTN Ghana Foundation. She started off her career in consulting practice at Strategic Communications, now Stratcom Africa, and managed key accounts such as British Airways and the Board of Airlines of Ghana. She later joined SOS Ghana as head of communications from fundraising, where she set up the PR and fundraising department. She has a degree in sociology from the University of Ghana, a postgraduate diploma from the School of Communication Studies, and a master's in leadership and governance from the University of Ghana Business School. She holds a diploma in management and certification in consulting practice and consulting applications for the Ghana Institute of Consulting. She describes herself as a communications for development advocate and recently started the Timekeeping Dialogue series, which is an initiative seeking to highlight the importance of timekeeping as a key contributor to national and personal development. Gina is an accredited public relations practitioner and an associate member of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana. She is a member of the board of Ghana Blood Foundation and an implementation member of the Central Leadership Program. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Gina, the mother, blogger, and author of From Where I Sit and The Wish List. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the vibrancy in the room. I see that you guys love clapping, so let's have one round clap for yourself and applause for yourself. May I see by hands those who were here last year? How many of you are? Yes, so you remember that last year we were taught a very special way of clapping for people. Do you remember? Okay, so let's go. We do our 3 wows and we applaud. And then those who were not here will join us. So let's start. Wow. 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 Then you end with the applause. You've forgotten. So let's go again. We do the wow 3 times, but we start with one that is a bit subdued. Then we do a medium one. Then we do a big wow. Then we clap whilst doing the last one. So let's clap for ourselves with a wow, applause. Wow. 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 Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are good students. So I come just to wrap up what we've learned. If you've been following this program and you know I come almost every year, we've been supporting, I think this is the 6th year that MTN is supporting this youth empowerment session. Let's do wow for MTN. Wow. 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 So we've had a lot today. Most of the things I'm going to talk about have already been said. But let me start by asking a question. So the first 3 minutes, I just want to find out what you've learned. Because you see, there's no point adding to what has already been taught if we don't even remember what we've learned so far. So I'm just going to call one person from each lane, and then we will see what you've learned. So I'm starting from my extreme right. Okay, let me start from here. Anyone to share one thing that you've learned? One thing that you've learned. Yes, please. Can we give him a mic? Does he have to come here? Because there's a gift for everyone who speaks. So maybe you want to come. Maybe you want to come and stand here, please. With all humility. Let's clap for him whilst he's coming. We will do this very quickly. It's very important.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Where is Sheila? Sheila, can you come?
From the first video we watched, when Mr. Ibrahim was giving his presentation, the little boy, I've learned that in life, you need connection. Even as much as you have the idea to achieve, you need people to be with you. As we could see that the little boy, he had the idea to lift up what he wanted to lift, but he couldn't do it alone. He needed somebody, he needed people to come and support him. So in life, there is no way that we will not need people around us. So we need to build our social capacity very well so that together we can achieve much. Thank you very much.
Very good. So our brother we are giving him 20 cedis airtime with a t-shirt. Let me have the next person. Okay, so the next person from here. So tell me what you learned. Quickly, just in 1 minute, please. No long things, like MTN says it. No long things. Very brief, like the way our brother did it.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. I'm from Sabalugo Senior High School. In fact, I just love the program, especially when our brother.
What have you learned? One thing you learned from any of the speakers?
I learned about making why the subject.
Have you
that is making myself the subject. I don't need to depend on anyone. I have to tell myself I am unique.
Let's clap for him. One from every lane. So if there's one from here, I need one person from here. And then we'll move to this side. So if you are not sitting here, please. Otherwise, we will not be fair to the people seated. Okay.
My name is Abu Hamna from Presbyterian High School. What I learned from this occasion is that I learned from Reverend A.L. Pan that I should know who I am, where I come from, and what I can do and how I can do it. That is what I learned. And I learned from Mr. Ibrahim Mustafa that we should start with what we have. No matter how small it is, believe in yourself and you can do it. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So who is representing this lane? This area? You come. Come, you come. Come. Very quickly. Otherwise, I'm using my time for this. So,
my name is Palmer Faishat, and I'm coming from 15 Senior High Technical School. And what I learned was to be confident enough to stand for yourself and also to speak in public. Thank you.
Oh, can you repeat it? I didn't hear.
I said what I learned was to be confident enough to speak in public and to stand for yourself.
Very good, very good. Oh, please, let the clapping, let the laugh flow. The next person.
Please, my name is Ade Rebecca of Fabia. I learned from Madam Antoinette Kofi that we should work very hard in order to succeed. Because together we stand, but apart we fall. Thank you.
Hey, I think you've added some of your own motivation.
Yeah, like from the first one.
Okay.
The small boy, as he was able to push it without the help of the people, he couldn't have pushed it. But so if we are all together, we can make a team. But when we are not together, we can't.
Excellent. Fall. You see, the fact that they are even here speaking, they've already. Please, who is representing this area? Please, I gave instructions. Let's follow it. So you wait. I want someone representing this lane. Yes. You wait. I want to be fair to everyone. Okay, so you come from this lane. To him. You wait. I don't want to run out of it. So please be quick.
Okay. At first, I used to have a mindset that as far as I'm from a village, I cannot make it. But like what our speakers spoke about, they made it clear to me that it doesn't matter where you are coming from. It takes confidence to make it. It doesn't matter whether your family have money or not. If you have the passion to become someone in future, you really become someone in future.
We have some preachers here. Show some love to him. Can we have someone from here? Okay. From here, from this area.
Good afternoon. My name is Payo Satuga, a student of St. Charles. I learned a whole lot from this program. I learned that you should build self-confidence and you should never give up on whatever you are trying to do. And in the video, I did see that the guy was pushing harder to raise a log. And so all other people came to join hands to help him raise the log. And so I urge all those who are here who have the low confidence to try to bring up a high confidence and to do something. Thank you very much.
Very good. Oh, please, your energy is low. Otherwise, I'll stop giving out the gifts. I need someone from this side. Are you from this side? Hey, everybody is all of a sudden coming from here.
Good afternoon to you
So
all.
the
My
next
name is
one will
Elias
be
Nene
from
Idris. I'm
here, then we'll
Kogi Senior
just-
High School. I'm very glad to be part of this occasion. I've learned a lot from Mr. Mustafa Ibrahim. He said that we always find S, but this time around we are going to find Y, and Y is going to be you, the person who is sitting here. And why is it you? Always we are referring to other people instead of referring to your own self. And there is a saying that where determination perceived, failure can never dismantle the flag of success. Thank you.
Very good. We go to this side. Who is from this area? Are you sure? Don't lie. Okay, give him the mic. Oh, please, don't invade the space. We'll come back. I'll come back. So those of you who are here, maybe you can sit at the back. We have gifts for everyone. But I want us to round up quickly. So we'll take from this lane, from this side, and from this side, then we are done. Then I'll go quickly to my presentation.
My name is Kingsley Sinyazi. I've learned a whole lot of this about. Sorry.
We can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm Kingsley Sinyazi, and I've learned a whole lot. And what I learned from that event is impossibilities are myths. Thank you.
Impossibilities are what?
Are myths.
Please explain.
Like, he gave an example about that.
Use the mic.
Okay. He gave an example about the two brothers who discovered that iron can float in air. So that means this thing, and the science is.
I get you. Let's clap for him. Let's take the last person. We'll take the last. Okay, we'll take this guy. We'll take the lady from here, the one in club, and then we'll come back. Please give me a few minutes. We don't want to waste your time. We want to close on time, so we can't spend all the time doing questions and answers. We'll come back again. So let's take you and then our mommy here.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Kojo Jeremiah, and I've learned a lot from our father, who happens to be the pastor and the old student of Ghana Senior High School. We are very proud of him. I've learned that as young people, our life doesn't depend much on like being employed by the government or being a medical doctor, a lawyer, but you can also engage in entrepreneurship, doing a lot, using your own knowledge and establishing your own sectors.
Very good. Let's take our last one, and then I'll go on to my presentation.
Hello, I'm Isaac Faiza, a fashion designer, and from the informal sector. What I learned today is our father was saying, in life, be bold. Never give up on what you are doing in life. When you fail once, try and try and try. Maybe if the first one didn't work, second or third, it will work. So in life, we should never give up on what we are doing. Thank you.
Clap for her, please. Clap for our mommy. Very good. So Sheila, who is from my team, we also have gifts for those who gave out or presented their business ideas. So Sheila is going to call their names. They will pick up their gifts, and then later, no, you take a seat there. I'll give you an opportunity, okay? Please take a seat there. Don't say no. One of the things you have to learn is to work with order. Okay? We have a program. I have my slot, and I decided to give gifts. It's my slot. And I asked questions, and I said, come from this area. So one of the things we have to agree is to be disciplined. And I said, take a seat, and we'll come to you, okay? So just relax. So Sheila will go through the names, and she'll give out the airtime and additional gifts, and then I'll take another 10 minutes. I'll show you some videos I'll ask a few questions and then more people will win more prizes. Thank you.
So the winners for our business idea award, this is going to Salifu Salma. Then we have Ramatu, and then Suleiman Saida too. Then there is Rukayatu. Then Betty Moses, Ozu Emmanuel. And then there is Nathan. Thank you. So they demonstrated courage by coming out. They were just called, they came up, and then they gave out their business ideas. So this is what the theme for this year is all about. Be bold and be courageous. So please, all of us, let's take advantage anytime we get the opportunity. Let's take and make good use of it. Thank you.
Thank you. Say thank you to Sheila by clapping for her. We should not be tired of clapping. So I have just 2 videos to show. Let's have the video of the body painter.
Wow. La chasse illégale, les installations croissantes de fils électriques, la pollution constituent les causes majeures de la disparition des aigles à tête blanche.
C'est magique. Wow. C'est super bien pensé.
Parlons maintenant du mandrill. Savez-vous que c'est une espèce rare de singe qui a été chassée pendant de nombreuses années pour sa viande tendre? Sans vrai projet de protection, les mandrills s'éteindront.
Waouh! Moi, ça m'émeut énormément, ça. Franchement, je trouve ça d'une beauté.
Un autre chiffre effarant. Chaque année, plus de 600 lions sont tués par des chasseurs de trophées. Avec le temps, les fauves ont perdu 85% de leur espace vital au profit de l'homme. Si nous ne faisons rien, nous mettons en danger la survie des félins. C'est ensemble que nous devons agir. L'avenir de notre planète est entre nos mains. Il est temps d'en prendre conscience.
So here is my question. Like I said, the videos I'm going to show is just going to round up all the things we've learned. So from the video, what did you learn? Let me go to my friends here. You can come. 2 people. Let's have 2 people quickly. Okay, there are 3 now. Come. Please be quick. What did you learn? I hope you saw and understood it.
I learned that we should be creative in life.
We should be creative. We should be creative. Let's give it up for him. Oh, Sheila is gone. Sheila is the one giving the prizes. So you also get your 20 cedis airtime and an additional gift. Let's give the mic to the other person. Hey, they are 4 now. So now you see, people are very bold. Whether I call them or not, they just come up. Please, nobody should come again. We have 4 people here. So let's have you.
I've learned that I need to be creative. I need to be bold and do something that others will see and think it's amazing. It's wonders that they can also do it.
Exactly. Let's clap for her. Exactly what I saw in the video. You know, we have to do something that is wow, like the clap we learned about last year. Because when you look at the video, I mean, nothing will tell you that these are human beings who have painted their bodies. You would think it's a lion. When you think it's this animal, then you get to know it's a human being. How were they able to create this? And we've learned a lot about being daring, believing in ourselves, being creative, and being very bold. So what did you learn from the video?
I learned that we all have amazing talent hidden inside us, and we can all help put smiles on other people's faces by doing amazing things.
Great.
Thank you.
Great. The last one.
I learned that human brain so it's compacted with things. So if you identify your talent, do it. Go ahead and do it. And when you do it, you'll see everything beautiful and put smiles on the life.
Clap for her. I love her. The actions she's doing. She's using the hands, pushing for something to happen. And that is what we all are being encouraged to do today. She said the human brain has a lot of talents. It's true. I mean, sometimes we just feel we have it, or sometimes we feel we don't have it. But we all have something. I mean, from the same womb. I'm sure I've spoken about my kids here. You have children who are from, all of them are from your womb, and they come with different talents. And so all of us have a gift. Now, how do we harness this gift? And one of the things we learn from the CFO of MTN is not comparing yourself with other people. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't learn from other people. But she kept on saying, be you. Identify what is in you. And that's very important, because sometimes we want to do what others are doing, which may not necessarily be us. It may not necessarily suit us. Let me share one story of a service provider that I greatly respect. And I'll show you a notice she put up. Can I have that notice? Or maybe let me read before I show you. This is also another test. So, Mr. Producer, don't show it yet, because I want to read out the notice, and then I'll ask a question for someone to win prizes. So I'm going to read this notice, and then you tell me the profession this person is in. Okay, please listen attentively. So when I entered the office of this person, this is what he had. He said, customers are to make 60% advance payments. So this is a notice he's put there. Customers are to make 60% advance payments. Customers must make full payments before picking up their jobs. Customers must be ready before bringing their jobs, else their jobs will not be received. Jobs received without advance payment after 3 days will be sent to storage. Okay, so this is a notice. The notice is in the person's office when you enter. I'll show you the picture after you've given me the answer. So what do you think the person does? Can I have 1 or 2 people? Anybody who is able to guess the profession correctly? I'll give the person 2 of the airtime, 40 cedis airtime, and another gift. Please, I don't want an invasion. One person is here. Wait. The first person to guess correctly. This one, if you don't get it, you will get a souvenir, but I'm not giving you airtime. So tell me what the person does.
He's the manager.
He's a manager. Okay, you stand aside. We'll listen to everybody, and then I'll show you what the person does.
He's an entrepreneur.
He's an entrepreneur. What kind of entrepreneur? Because you have to break it down. You have to tell me what he does. Entrepreneur is too broad.
He does business.
What kind of business?
Come later.
Okay. You stand there. Let's listen.
He's a businessman who sells the product to the people who buy it on credit or who acquire the note.
Okay. Let's give it to the next person.
I think he's a sales manager.
He's a sales manager. Okay. The last 2, let's hear from them.
A business manager.
A business manager. The last one.
An entrepreneur.
You see, you are all saying entrepreneur, but entrepreneur does something, isn't it? So tell me exactly what the person does. Please, nobody should come up again. I beg you. I beg you, otherwise we won't close. I have just 4 minutes left, and I have to show one more video.
An entrepreneur, he delivers information about the business that he do and how he care for the customers.
Okay. Where are the last 2 people who joined?
He's a seamstress.
He's a seamstress. Okay. You've spoken already. Can we have the picture of this person with the notice? Mr. Producer. He's a shoemaker. Can you? He's a shoemaker. I mean, we call them cobblers. This is not a shoemaker as in he makes shoes. He mends shoes. And you know the typical, in Ghana we call them shoemakers. You all know what I'm talking about. The typical shoemaker has a small box, with is it the hammer, that he uses. And a bit of the advanced shoemaker has the small table in a corner. This is the shoemaker that I was taking to my husband. When I said I had a very good shoe. I mean, not that my shoes are not good, but there are certain things that it's like you don't want to give it to just anybody. So I said, I want a very good shoemaker who can mend this shoe very well. And he said, let me take you somewhere. And we went all the way to the place. And when we went, and the person, and I saw this notice. And so when I gave my shoes to him, and I asked him, how much are you charging? Then he mentioned the amount, I think 150 or 120 for 2 pairs of shoes. And I said, hey, this one there is an executive shoemaker. Then he laughed. So then I said, let me take your picture. And I said, oh, can you reduce it? Then he said, read the notice. That's what he told me. He said, read the notice. That's why I've put up the notice. Here, my fees have been put up. The cost of my services are on my notice board. You either pay, or if you think you can't pay, you just go to another place. And what did I do? I paid. So, when we talk about adding value to what you do, you are the one who determines the value of your business. Okay, none of you got it right. Why? Because you were all thinking about manager. Yes, he's the manager of his shoe mending business. And he's rented a whole shop. And he has equipment. So you get some prizes for being bold. Let's clap for them. They get some prizes for being bold. Okay, so whatever your gift is, whatever your talent is, don't look down upon it. People will pay so much for what others are not considering as important. And this is the reason why we are here. We are here to encourage ourselves, to change our mindset, and to change our attitude towards things. And every single one of us, let me have the picture Can you roll the picture of the painting? There are some pictures I sent you of a drawing. Can you just show them? And let's see the next one. Okay, so you can keep rolling them. So this is my last born. She draws these things. And if you ask me to draw a pencil or a football, I cannot draw it. But anytime she sits down, she's just drawing. You know, she's just drawing. That's what she does every time. And so you see the gift she has. But sometimes we say, oh, what are you going to do with this gift? We see people who are exhibiting gifts and we question the gifts. We don't encourage them. We tell them, but you, this thing you are doing, what is it going to fetch you? But whatever gifts you've been given, whatever talent you've been given, if you take it seriously, it could make you, and like as CFO said, you don't do something that will just give you money. Consider the impact you are making. Consider the value you are also adding to someone's life. And this is why we are here. We are here to change our orientation about ourselves, about our societies, about our communities. And we have to get serious because sometimes it's as if some of us are just taking the box. We are going to school because our parents want us to go to school. We are in a particular class because we just happen to be promoted there. We chose a certain course because we happen to be, you know, you are very good, so you have to do science, or you have to do arts. And like our pastor said, everybody wants to be a doctor, a lawyer. There are so many professions in this world, even photography. I personally, you know, when I saw the way people were using phones to take pictures, at a point in time, I thought the photography business will go down. I always said, hey, what's the future of all these big cameras people are investing in? But today, filmmakers, producers, photographers are making more than they used to make when the phone was not there. You see the value they are adding to pictures. You look at people's wedding, and people have special interest or special areas within photography. Some are just covering weddings. Some are just covering events. Some are just doing portraits. And so if you know your passion, you will know where your passion is leading you. So whether you decide to go into a vocation, whether you decide to be an entrepreneur, and I'm happy that today we started with the business ideas that our brother got us to do. And I found it amazing that within a short time, people would think about these things. But sometimes we just do it. We go back and we sleep. But we have very good examples of our pastor, Mr. Ibrahim here. And we have our CFO, who is the first Ghanaian CFO. MTN has always had foreigners being the head of the finance team, the chief finance officer. But we didn't just get a Ghanaian, we also got a woman. Okay, so we have to believe in ourselves and we have to dream big. I mean, for me, what I'm taking home today is bigger and bolder. Whatever you have to do, you have to think big and you have to be bolder. If you are bold, be bolder. If you are not bold, be bold. If you are thinking small, think big. And if you are thinking big, think bigger. So for me, what I'm learning from here, I'm just taking the first part of what we did. You know, being a bold and outstanding young person. And I want to be bigger and bolder. So B&B, that's what I'm going to take home from now till God willing, we meet again next year, August. I'm going to be bigger, I'm going to be bolder because I've learned a lot. Let's see the last video. I mean, a lot of people say, in Africa, can we do this, can we do that? Let me show you what a group of teenagers in South Africa did, which was captured by CNN. Let's watch that last video.
Who thought that teenagers who knew nothing about aviation could build a plane and it could be perfectly safe? Who thought that teenagers who knew nothing about aviation could build a plane and it could be perfectly safe and it is going to fly from Cape Town to Cairo? I'm Agnes Kamogetse Siamela. Who thought that teenagers who knew nothing about aviation could build a plane and it could be perfectly safe and it is going to fly from Cape Town to Cairo? I'm Agnes Kamogetse Siamela and I built the beautiful wings on this plane, and I also built the center fuselage, and I also built the horizontal and the vertical stabilizer.
First they thought that the plane won't fly, it's just a model. My name is Resoho Moroka and I'm 18 years old, and I built the central fuselage, which is known as the cockpit. It's over here.
My name is Lesoho Mahlodi Mwasheng. I am 16 years old. So this part that sticks up is what I was actually building. Because we live in a society that's so stereotypical, especially when it comes to teenagers, a lot of people were actually shocked. Like, what are they doing? This was just a dream. It was going to fail.
It took us 10 days to build this plane. It was very difficult because you had to read from engineering manuals, and you need to have a 3D type of brain to be able to see what you're doing.
Building this airplane was not an easy task at all. It came with a lot of challenges, mostly because it was the first time holding, some of the tools that we were using to build this airplane.
The challenges that I faced was teamwork. But then I learned that if I can change my point of view, my own perspective, I can work in a team.
So we're going to be flying this plane from Cape Town to Cairo. Then we're going to be flying that tens and thousands of kilometers. I don't even know how much it is.
I've always wanted to become a commercial pilot, but this project has helped me realize that there are other things in aviation besides just flying an airplane.
I would like to tell my peers and youth and everyone, if we can build a plane, you can build a spaceship. You can do whatever you want to do.
For being here. So I think it's time for us to move on to our next discussion. But like I said, before we close, we will come back. We will have a short message from MTN, and we'll give out all the airtime that are here and the gifts. So if these kids, 16-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 18-year-olds from South Africa could build this plane in 10 days, then you can also do it. If they could, you also can. Dream big, be bolder, and like I said, be bigger and bolder. Thank you very much.
Martha Anabila is a young, energetic, and passionate young lady who finds fulfillment in volunteerism, advocacy, and commitment to youth development in all aspects that will produce a positive change in young people and the vulnerable. She is the founder and CEO of Martha Inspires Foundation, a youth-led organization which started in January 2016. She is a brilliant writer, a youth advocate who is privileged to mentor young people she comes into contact with. Over the past 8 years, she has actively supported in improving literacy among the rural child. Her activities and love for her work, as well as her passion for children, has increased school enrollment and helped build the self-esteem of young people. She's organized several donations, health screenings, among other humanitarian activities. She has received several recognitions. Among them are the 100 Most Outstanding Female Changemakers in Ghana 2021, the Humanitarian of Honor Award in 2020, and the Promising Female in Leadership Award from the National Youth Authority. She has a degree in Business Management from the University of Cape Coast and is currently pursuing her Master's in Humanitarian Resource Management at the University of Cape Coast. She is the executive producer and host of her own show, The Reflection Show, which airs on Truth TV every Thursday and Saturday at 8:30 p.m. She is very eloquent, intelligent, and outspoken, and has inspired young ladies to aim better in life and achieve their goals. She is a great inspiration to the youth and even adults with her words and actions. She is the author of the book Inspiration for Purpose, which has inspired so many lives, and she's aspiring to release more books in the coming years.
A special and a wonderful good afternoon to every one of you. It's amazing having to organize and host the 8th edition of the Youth Empowerment Summit. It's not been easy. And I remember yesterday someone sent me a message and a lot of things. And one key thing that got my attention was when she said, "I am proud of your growth." And everyone who has started with us know that over the years, something keeps improving. Even in my personal life, I keep learning. That shows that if you have been consistent with us and you are here today, it means that next year, something different should change from yourself as a young person. Is that okay? So we'll have a panel discussion where we'll answer most of your questions. Then later, we'll have other dignitaries who are available to also share their nuggets of knowledge and wisdom with us. But I do some special acknowledgement. Of course, we've already met our first speaker, Mr. Ibrahim Mustafa. Do you know that he was the one that named me Martha in Spice? In fact, he chose the name Martha in Spice Foundation. I had so many names, but I didn't know, and he settled on Martha in Spice Foundation. There is this man over there. He gave me, Kofi Labi, he gave me my first set of books when I was starting the reading clinic. He gave me my first set of books when I was starting the reading clinic. Thank you so much, Kola. We call him Kola, Kofi Labi. Hajia Alima has been an amazing person. Last year, I wasn't surprised when she won the most influential woman in Northern Region. She is very influential. And anytime you get to this woman, you will know that as a young person, she will make you bold and outstanding. Madame Rhoda, recently she won some MTN, I think Heroes of Change. She's one of the winners. She is the executive director for Songba Smokes, and Songba is an organization that helps young people to unearth their talent through smokes and also shea butter. Please give us a wave, Madame Rhoda. She's a great award winner and also a Yali fellow, right? Her accolades are plenty. I can't really mention them. And we have Dr. Nancy. She is the executive director for We North, an organization that is training so many young women and making sure that they are just in the Tibet agenda. When my pastor was speaking, I saw that she and Hajia, Madam Mariama were like, yeah, because that is their field. And we are privileged, of course, to have Hajia Mariam. She is the former MCE for Saanargu District. So it's really a great privilege to have her here. And she's also the executive director for Girls to Women Foundation. And our chairperson, you all know her. As for my mother, anytime I go to her office, she in fact, there's a lot. Just go to Dabopa and see the things they have done. They have built their own tricycles. Yes, true or false? Their bus was not working, and the students themselves brought the bus back to life. Most of their buildings in the school are built and painted by their students. Yes. When Auntie Gina was speaking, you know, every young person has a dream. And sometimes it's very difficult to get partners or sponsors to believe in your dream. I hadn't met her personally. It was just chatting online, and she was able to support us in 2018, and she's been so consistent. MTN Ghana, I keep saying that if I hadn't met Auntie Gina, I don't know what my organization and the Youth Summit would have been of. And I keep saying that she gave me wings to fly when I was even struggling to crawl. Please, let's give a special clap to Madame Georgina Asari Fiegbenu. She's also Ohene Yere. She's the wife of the chief of Adidome. I hope I got that correct. She's an amazing person. I see Presec. Please give me a wave. Presec, if you are here. And also St. Charles, Tamasco, Ganasco, Paana, Tolong Senior High School, okay, Dabopa, Savulugu Senior High School, Kalisco, Batsco, our teachers, School of Hygiene, School of Hygiene at the other far end there. And I have IBM and J, Institutes of Business Management and Journalism. Please, where are the IBM and J? Oh, okay, sorry, I was looking. Thank you so much for coming. Kumbungu Senior High School. Okay. And also, I want to acknowledge some of our partners, Songtaba, young people from Songtaba. I believe you came with some other young people. Thank you for coming. Twillium, who will be refreshing us after the event. Then GNTDA. GNTDA, please, thank you so much for coming. There is a lady, if I can get her name, the first person to come here today. Please, I think we'll give you a special award. I've missed where she was sitting. She's the first person that entered this auditorium today. Yes, please, let's clap for her. Please, we'll give you a special award. I will not forget. Even if it's not on stage, I will not forget. And then We North, I see the young people there at We North. Afri Youth, thank you for coming. Ghana Progressive Hairdressers Association. Then Tamale Hangouts, offline hangout. Thanks for coming. UDS. Okay, just few of them. Vitin Senior High School. Vitin. Hey, Vitin. Okay, you are there, but yeah, let me see your hand. I see Tisek. Tisek, are you here? Ghana TVET Service. Ghana TVET Service and Informal Apprentice, the association. The hairdressers, the painters. Please let me see a wave from all of you. Please let me see a wave. And the weavers, all of you. Those in the informal sector. And I see Mr. Ibrahim Yunus here. Please give us a wave. And I see one of the very outstanding counselors we have in the Northern Region, Councillor Sami. Please give us a wave. And thank you so much for coming. I would like to say a special thank you to our teachers. This event will not be here if you are not here. Please, let's clap for our teachers. It's a weekend, but they sacrifice to bring the students here. And they are doing this so well for over the years. Please, thank you so much. My words may not be enough. I may not have silver and gold, but I believe that the impact you are partnering with us to make in the lives of these young people will never go unnoticed. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate that. Wind and Fire Media. So please let me do 1 second advertisements for them. If you have an event like this, a wedding, whatever you have, and you want the best outstanding production team in Ghana, please come to Wind and Fire Media. And I have Viera Vintage, our cameraman. So Vintage, he does this UNICEF, Alinea Foundation, where you want that person who will come out with documentaries for you, MCN. Please see this amazing young man after the program. And to our main sponsor, MTN Ghana, we believe that next year you'll be here again. And guess what? 2025, we are turning 10 years. So we are going to start planning our 10th anniversary right after this event because a lot goes in there. So we are still calling for more partners because so much is going to be done. In the next 2 months, we are going to reopen our reading clinic that is going to be at Bywater. You will see all the adverts on social media. We need books, we need pencils, we need all of that for our reading clinic. Please don't forget. Sweda Ghana, thank you so much. Hajia, I'll just put a phone call through and it is done. Songtaba, thank you so much for partnering with us again. Mixi is outside. You see them here. When you finish, even though we'll give you refreshments and you are stepping out, just go to their stand, just grab a cup of Mixi and just network. Don't be in a hurry to go home. And just network. Thank you so much. NORSAC also supported this. Glow Events gave us a very good discount on all the furniture that you see here. Twillium, TLC. Auntie Jenna, you forgot to mention TLC, but she will talk more about that when she comes. We Not. And Delex Finance, they are out there. If you want to have an account, they had a conversation with us before we kickstart the program. Activista, are you here? Activista. I don't want to take so much time, so I will just really end here with all the acknowledgements. And once I get more from the registration team, please, I would continue. I'd like to invite Ibrahim Mustafa, Auntie Gina, and Madame Mariama Mahama on stage. I believe Ajia Lima can join us. We want to do the questions and answers at this point.
Rasta. Rasta. What does Rasta really mean to the people? In today's episode of Rasta Vibration, this is what we're looking at. Rasta. What does it mean to you?
To me, Rasta means real.
Rasta to me means artistic.
Rasta to me means sport.
Rasta to me means trailblazing.
That's what people like you and I do every day.
What?
Where you there?
I did. You do. Listen, Rasta, I have a bone to pick with you. Some of the things that you say on air, though, are morally, ethically, and politically.
Kids are watching.
Sit
down, my youth.
Respect. Rasta means the motherland, Africa.
Real artistic, sporty, trailblazing African choco malt drink.
Can you become somebody if you don't have confidence? And somebody is asking how they can choose a role model.
All right, so let me do the first question. And I see you have a lot in your hands, so it means our answers have to be very brief. So yes, can you become somebody? I'm sure that the fact that you are existing means that you are somebody. And that's what we are talking about. There are levels of greatness. I believe that's what we want to get to. We want to be better than we are. And so if you don't have confidence, you will not go far because you will not have the confidence to be able to show up when people are going to where, for example, a lot of influencers are going because you don't believe in yourself. And so you may have something good to offer. But when people are called, then we all used to do that. You'll be in class, you are called to answer a question. Because you are timid, you can't answer. So nobody even knows that you know it. And sometimes you can be so gripped with fear that it paralyzes you. We've all been there before. You go to a place, you know you can speak. You can speak better than those who are there, but you are afraid. Yeah. So it's sort of fear limits you. I mean, so you may be good at what you do, but if you are not bold, if you are not very confident, it will limit how far you go.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
let me come to Hajia on this. How can you choose a role model?
Yeah, so how do you choose a role model? Very important question. I think that the one who asked the question is a question that each of them wanted to respond to. In the first place, choosing a role model has to also to do with one's interest. You should be guided by what is your interest and what are you dreaming to achieve. And in that thinking and in that analysis of wanting to know who you want to be, it will guide you to choose the right person. Because you need the right person to really guide you, so that you can reduce the time that you would have used if you didn't have a guide. So it's important to know who you want to be confident to where you want to go, dream bigger as Auntie Gina told us, and then you will get a role model to be able to help you.
Okay, the next question is, please, can failure make you a greater person in life one day? If yes, how can one overcome his fears? Let me, Ibrahim, we're going to answer that.
Yes. I think when they give birth to a young person, a young child, when that child starts to walk, they will not just start running, they start to crawl. When they get up and they will fall back. They keep doing that until they become good. That shows us that we need to even fail to be able to push ahead. So failure can actually make you a strong person. Failure can actually help you to stand out from the crowd. One critical example that maybe in the northern region, because it's the northern region, there was a time one guy came to me and said, oh, I want to start a TV station. And I said, TV station though, Mamani. They said, yes, that's what he wanted to start. So we gathered resources. But I was looking at myself. In myself, do I look like a TV station or someone who can do it? But I said, no, we can do it. So we wrote proposals, sent them around to Total Supplies. I can remember we went to Boku, went to Yendi to meet the chief. 2 years, it never happened. We kept failing from one person to another. And today, many of you know NTV. That is how NTV started. So if you don't fail, you can't make it.
Just a quick one. Another question. How can you overcome fear? Maybe in one sentence, you could just indicate how one can overcome fear.
You can overcome fear by doing whatever you are supposed to do. Commit to speak. If they ask you a question, raise up your hand, you are committing. You will fail, your voice will shake. You will make mistakes. But the moment you start to say, yes, I'm going to speak, the next time you are going to get better. But if you don't commit, in class you ask a question, 1 + 1. Everybody's mute because they are afraid. The teacher will say it's 2, and you say, I knew this. So you need to what? Commit first, practice, and you can do it.
The questions are just coming, so I'm going to box some of the questions together because some of them are very similar. What are some of, like somebody is asking, effective strategies involving as a young person to help you make decisions in your life, so whether the community or the society level? And then how do you measure the effectiveness of that decision that you've taken for empowerment initiatives? So it's all about effective decision making.
Thank you for the question. Yes. I, in my opening remarks, made a comment. You are lucky to be participating in this youth summit, where you have very experienced people sharing their expertise with you. It is one way of helping you make effective decisions because you have listened to other people's decisions, you have listened to other people's stories. That is likely to be similar to your story, and that would encourage you to think from the point of view that, yes, this fellow was also from this environment and went through this number of hurdles, managed to surmount them, and has reached this level. So I am on course. It is possible for me to do it. Fortunately, apart from my sister that I'm not sure of, all of us, the rest of us here have a northern background. And up here, our stories are the same or similar. If we were able to take decisions to make it, you are lucky to have us right with you. We are living here in Tamale with you, and you can have physical access to us. Not only by, you can even have role models that are distant, but you are fortunate to have us right within you from the same stock. So we are available. Talk to us when we finish. Talk to your colleagues, and that would help you shape the sort of decisions you want to take. Thank you.
I want to send this question to Hajia. Somebody is asking that she wants to start an organization for young girls who have been married and how to empower them with something entrepreneurial. How does she start an organization like that?
How does she start an organization? I think that she's already started. Just thinking about it already is a move. I think that since morning we've been told that it is important, whatever you think, you start it. So just thinking about it, it is fine. So the other way I would advise is that he start talking to people like he's doing, start mentioning it, and you start getting advice that will shape. I think it's a he or.
The gender is not there.
That will shape the person to organize herself well or himself well and know who the right people to consult are. Starting an organization also means that you should be ready to agree that you can fail in the beginning, but you can succeed also at the end. So it is important that you have these two at your back of your mind, that it's good to start, get the right people, consult them, get exposure like this. Any opportunity to learn, you take it, and then also consult the people already in the game, and then also have it at the back of your mind that you need to study the environment in which you want to do the business or whatever company or NGO you want to start. Understand the social setting and be ready that you can have ups and you can have downs and you should be ready to face them. So you prepare for any of them and you will win. Starting is important and winning is also important. And the two must come together and it is possible to get them. Thank you. So, most importantly, now you are in school, focus on school and finish school properly. That will form a basis. You can't be the CEO you want to be if your education is incomplete.
Okay, so I want to pose this question for Ibrahim Mustafa. Somebody is asking how they can be a public speaker like you, and how do we get parents to support their talent? You know, we have this issue of parents not being that supportive.
To be a public speaker like me, first of all, just volunteer.
Please, a second. Please, I'm sorry, I can't take more questions because most of your questions are very similar. So I believe whatever they will say, it will answer your questions. Or when we step out and you see any of them, you can ask them. Thank you.
So, to me, if you don't have the audience, start to volunteer. Create opportunities for yourself to speak. I can quite remember when I started my public speaking institute. I just wanted people, organizations, and families to train for free. And I'm telling you, I'll send letters and they'll say no. Not like if you are here. I sent close to 10 letters because I was just starting up. So I started volunteering. Started volunteering for free. And now I can tell you that some of the organizations that said no to me cannot afford to pay me. So you need to start to volunteer, become an MC, ask questions in events, but practice. Above all, if you want to make it a business, register it and start to create opportunities. You are not limited.
Okay.
There's no limitation to what you can do. You can do it, and you can do more.
Someone just asked a question about anxiety, and I think that's just what you have just answered. So I will not really go back to that. Somebody is asking, yeah, youth of today are not patient. It's like we are in a hurry to achieve great things. How can we handle that? Auntie Gina, you want to take that?
So we've all spoken about how you need to start from somewhere. And so to the youth of today, you must understand the basics of everything. There always has to be a foundation. And I think our brother already spoke about how you think about when a child starts walking. The child is a baby, is being carried around. The child starts sitting, crawling, gets up, falls down. And so there's no way that you are going to get everything 100% from day one. You have to be patient, you have to wait, because you have to learn. Even if you have rich parents who will leave you 1 billion Ghana cedis, I'm telling you, if you don't go through, the processes we are talking about, you get to a point and all the money will be gone. And so patience is very key. You have to learn, you make mistakes, you correct them, and you keep going. That's something that you have to understand. I think I just want to put it simply that way. Thank you.
Okay.
I just want to add that behind anybody you see walking around, behind the person is a story. Until the person opens their mouth, you will not know that this is a movie story about. You see me today, you think I just got up and became a Jalima. No, it didn't happen one day. I started somewhere. I made mistakes. I was beaten. Every other thing happened, but I learned. I became patient because I realized that I must achieve. Patience, if you don't have it, even religiously, in every religion there is patience. They preach patience. If you're a young person and you don't have patience, I think that is something that you need to start praying to have. You need to pray to have it so that you don't go chasing things that are not there. You would rather end up wasting your time. You have to reverse back. So the patience you didn't have, you will now have to get it the hard way. Please, we all have our stories, and it's because we were patient enough to build a story to be able to tell it one day. So use our story of patience and get the patience, but use common sense, use role models, and then you'll be faster. Even though you are patient, you can achieve still faster than we have done. Thank you.
Okay.
There's wisdom in the saying that patience moves mountains. If a driver decides to be impatient, what will happen to the passengers in the car? Whatever in life you need to do, patience is a very, very important value. Many people do not patronize African products or Ghanaian products because they think that we don't pay attention to details, we don't pay attention to finish. It all has to do with patience. In making my dress, if the seamstress wasn't patient enough to apply my measurement to it, it would either be too tight or too loose for me to wear. In the seats you are making, our pastor spoke about the welders. If they were not patient to apply their skills, by now the metals will be falling on people's heads. And what is the beauty of technology if it's going to crash people's heads? So patience in every sphere of life is very, very key. Thank you.
Okay, so I think I'm going through the questions, but it seems like most of the things they are saying is just answering most of the questions I'm having here. There are questions on how do you become a great person, and this one is just about how can online education transform us academically, and how has online education helped Ibrahim Mustafa, if you can handle that, the importance of online education. Maybe MTM might want to say something on what.
So online education, of course, is available to everybody. And the beauty about it is that no matter where you are, you have access to millions of information that has been put online. So whether you are in Tamale, you are in Accra, you are in the US, you can access the same information. Online, they say, has become a leveler because no matter where you are, so long as you have access to the internet, you all have the same information. So you can use it to educate yourself, but you have to choose wisely. I think that is where a lot of people falter. People go online. A lot of the young people spend hours and hours online watching, jokes, things that will not really matter. Some are just watching women shaking, their bum. Some are just watching pornography or things that will not really impact them positively. So online is very good. Whatever information is there, remember that people put them there for a purpose. It can be positive or negative. But I think that there's more of positive information online, but you have to decide how to consume that information. And I will encourage you to always ensure that whatever you are consuming is impacting you positively. I want to keep the answers very brief so that we can move on. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
To add on to the online, I think we need to start also even creating opportunities online for others. As I'm seated here, I have like over 15,000 students on Udemy learning public speaking from me. And these are people from Europe, America, and other places. Can't you do same? So let's not be consumers. Let's influence the online, because the online is you. You can create content to be able to reach out to people, not even in Ghana, but outside Ghana. UDS, I don't think they have like 15,000 students now on campus. But I'm sitting here with my smartphone with 15 students learning from me. You can do the same.
I want to add a little to that. And I want to tell everyone here that for us in the Bokwa, we are even using it as an opportunity to display our products, to make sales, even whilst you are still in school. It's a huge resource. When I was giving my remarks, I told you that when we were going to school, there wasn't electricity, not to talk of libraries, even physical libraries, not to talk of electronic libraries. Now you have the opportunity to have a limited resource. It's now left onto you to choose what will help you from the online platform to be able to go through your education and go through it well. Now you cannot complain about disadvantages because there is that platform. Somebody from US will get, you can access it in Ghana. So focus on it, go in there, look out for the information. All the professorial lessons in all your subject areas are online. So go get them and improve upon yourselves, and you will build your capacity to be the great people you want to be in the future.
Okay, so I want to take final words now. Okay. Please, if I haven't asked your question word by word, it means that somebody probably had a question that was the same thing. So I believe that after the session, you can meet some of them and talk to them. So let me start from Auntie Janine and come this way. Final words on everything. Let's summarize.
Well, I think a lot have been said, and as I said in my remarks, at no matter what level of development you are in now, remember that you can be better than you are today. And the fact that you are here shows that you want to be better. And so let's all go out with the nuggets that we were told today. Let's implement them. The challenge I have, with a lot of people is that we are very happy to attend a lot of seminars and, motivational sessions and all that. As soon as we step out of the room, it's as if everything, we live with everything. But make sure that whatever you've learned, you are going to implement it. Even if it's just one, being confident in yourself, believing in yourself, dreaming big. And I've said, dream big, bigger is bolder. Okay, you be bolder or be bigger and be bolder. Those are the two words I'm taking out. I want to be bigger than I am. I want to think bigger than I am. For whatever I'm doing today, I want to do better. And I also want to be bolder because there are so many things that I've always wanted to do that I also haven't started. And so from today, I am going out there to be that better and outstanding person. So I wish that you also do same. So see you at the top.
Okay.
Thank you. It's been a great day of sharing. And I have learned a lot myself. And I know you have learned, gathering from what you came up to share with Madam Gina, when it was time for you to come and answer questions. I have learned a lot. But one key thing I want to leave with you is be disciplined. Wherever you are, whatever you engage in, if you get indisciplined, you will turn everything upside down. So the key word I want you to take home is that be disciplined, be focused, and you will achieve whatever dreams you have in your mind to achieve. Okay. Thank you.
Please, those outside, if you can come in, we will be closing very soon. This is the most important part of the session where you can listen to more answers.
Yes, just to also say my closing remark. But before then, I want to say that this online question is very important to me because I know of lecturers in university. Their first degree, they did it online. From outside the country, they got degree, it was recognized. Second degree, recognized. They've done PhD, recognized. So the online, depending on how you see it, it's a very serious leveling ground for everybody. You will not have an excuse to say that you cannot learn from an outside university. Online provide that opportunity. So please, take it. The last, I think 2 years ago, Martha Inspires Foundation, I think Mustafa here did a presentation on online. I think 3 years ago, you were there. That was the day Oyiniyiri was also there, that year that I was chairing. He made a presentation and he gave indicators of all the scholarship opportunities that online offers. If you spend 5 CD to buy data, of what use is that data to you? Have you learned using that 5 CD to access a scholarship portal, to see which school offers another opportunity, to download a course in construction that you want to do, in talent that you are interested in? That is how the online learning opportunity offers you. So I want to encourage you that it is something that we need to take up and take it. But my conclusive remark is to say that patience moves mountains.
Okay.
As young people, let's continue to be patient. While patient, equip yourself with knowledge. Take up any opportunity as it comes. Do the networking that you need. And I can assure you that your rate of growth, even though you are patient, will still be faster than somebody who is not taking care of herself through opportunities that is offered. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Finally, Snappy, please.
Right. So my final comment is that, and I'll take this quote. It says, plant trees under whose shade you don't even intend to sit. I want you to know that you are not alone. There are people who are willing to support you. And in this part of the north, there are great people like Ibrahim Yunus, we have Abdul Ghaffar, we have Wedam Roda, we have Martin Spice, we have Hajia, and we have all the Hajias that we have. You are just getting started, and they are also getting started. Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for your time. Go out and be great.
Thank you. 8 years in the life of Matter Inspired Foundation is a long time, and we thank God for how far He started with us and sustained the organization to this time, to the 8th year. We are of the belief that it is God that did it. We couldn't have done it all by ourselves. And we want to, on this important occasion, rededicate every aspect of Matter Inspired Foundation onto the hands of the Lord. Our dear Father, if you don't hold our hands and do it, we cannot do it. Come and do it, and even make it greater in the 9th and the 10th anniversaries that we are planning to achieve, and we will remember to give you glory and honor. This is our request, and we cut the cake in the name of our God the Father. All hands. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Amen. That's the public.
Umeima, informal apprentice. This woman has been of so much help and making sure that every young person, she's partnered with Double Pass, she's partnered with We North and other organizations just to make sure that all of that. The reflection show airs every Thursday and Saturday. So this evening we'll be looking at kidney health, how to take care of our kidneys. A lot of times we see people out there saying appeal for funds, kidney transplants and all that. So do well and then watch the reflection show. I'd like to invite Dr. Nancy, maybe in the next 2 minutes, if you have something to share with us. Then after that, we would have Hajia, Mariam. Okay, I didn't know you were. So after, wait, doctor, please come. Please, let's welcome Dr. Nancy. Oh, We North. I thought you'd be clapping and shouting.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm just going to offer a short message, and that message is that is for mostly the women, but also the men, that you don't have to allow your gender or your sex to determine what you do in life. You can do whatever you want. And one example is the We North project, where we teach young women how to be plumbers, carpenters, welders, block layers, tilers, all kinds of things. And we call these the industrial trades. So we are supporting women in the industrial trades. We have about 30 women here who are in the industrial trades, and we think of them as pioneers in the North because there are very few women in the industrial trades in the North. So, and we understand that some of the schools that promote women in industrial trades are here, and very have Madam Mariama Mahama here from the Bokpa, who is a real proponent of women in the trades, and also I understand Lama Shegu. You're also here, Lama Shegu Technical Institute. That's great. So we have a message for the pastor who initially said that he couldn't have furniture made in Tamale. We have young women who are carpenters who are very willing to take the time and do a quality job. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Matter Inspire Foundation, and thank you all for honoring this year's summit. I am highly honored to be part of this year. In fact, for 3 years running, I've had invitations, and I've not been able to honor it. So it's a privilege to be part of this particular year's own. And sitting over there, I told myself that, wow, so I have been depriving myself of all this knowledge and new things I have learned today. Over the years, if I was privileged enough and made time to be part of it, I would have been well versed in so many areas. As you all know me, I am a politician, an advocate for women leadership and girls leadership. So as you can see, majority of us in this hall are girls, if I am not mistaken. That is a true reflection of the population in Ghana. You and I know that women are more than men in Ghana and even globally. But when we talk of women representation in decision-making spaces, it does not reflect so. Why? Key among them is the belief in ourselves. We haven't challenged ourselves enough as girls to change the status quo. So I want to appeal, I want to add my voice as we are gathered here today. Challenge yourself of becoming the school prefect in your school. Challenge yourself of contesting alone. If you contest and you fail, the next time where you find yourself, maybe in tertiary institution, you contest again for SRC president. We want you to change the narrative. We want you to challenge our male counterparts. It is not the gender equality we are all fighting for. It's not to rub shoulders with our male counterparts. We are only asking for equal space, equal responsibilities, and equal rights. Go to our basic schools. How many schools have girls as SPs? Go to our senior high schools. How many schools thumbs up to Dabokpa? How many schools have girls as SPs in our senior high schools? Now go to the tertiary institutions. How many institutions have ladies as SRC presidents? Though 2023 have so far produced quite a number of female SRC presidents. Typical of them are UDS Nyankpala Campus, UDS Central Administration, we have KNUST, we have Ashashi University, and very recently we have Ghana Institute of Journalism. We are making progress. All these institutions have been able to produce first ever SRC presidents. In fact, we need to start it now so that the 15%, in fact, it's not even 15%, the less than 15% representation of women in Ghana's parliament will be different in future. You are our hope for the future. But when you don't start early as a girl, challenging yourself for future leadership roles becomes difficult. I am a typical example because I have been there before. Let me share a few statistics, just in less than a minute. We have 275 MPs in Ghana. And of this number, we have 40 women. And that is the less than 15% I have just mentioned. Now come back to northern Ghana. We have 57 MPs in parliament, representing Northeast region, Savannah region, northern region, the Lepamagba, Upper East and Upper West regions. And of the 57, my dear girls, only 4 of them are women. 4 out of 57. Upper East region have 2. They have Garu and Timpani constituency. Savannah region have 1, and that is Salaga South constituency. Northeast region have 1, and that is Wali Wali constituency. Northern region, 0 out of 18 constituencies. Upper West region, 0 out of 11 constituencies. So please, I want us to challenge ourselves. Once we start from basic level, we continue to secondary, we continue to tertiary, and when they open nominations for assembly membership, you challenge yourself, contest and win. When they call for MMDC's appointment position, you challenge yourself and go for the position. As for ministerial and other CEOs positions in the political spaces, it's the prerogative of the president to appoint. So over there, it is just for the president to ensure that at least he appoints at least 30 representation of women in his appointment. So on this note, I thank you so much, and I want you to challenge yourself and tell yourself that if men can do it, if men can be leaders, we can also be leaders. Thank you very much.
Madam Chairperson, all protocol observed. I'm Humeimatu Abdul Wahab, the regional head of informal apprenticeship, Ghana TV Service, Northern Region. Over the years, MBTI was not on the placement list. And over the years, we were not having adequate infrastructure, we were not having basic tools to give the youth with employable TVET skill. The government of Ghana have realized that TVET is the only way to equip the youth with employable skills. So when you look at the TVET sector, we have two areas. We have the formal training and the informal. The formal is where we look out for basic education graduate, SS graduate, university graduate to come and learn a skill. Today, government have equipped the formal sector with infrastructure, with tools to make it accessible, attractive for young women and girls and boys to be self-employed instead of unemployed, because the white-collar jobs are unlimited. I want to say a big thank you to Madam Martha Inspire Foundation and the team for inviting the informal sector, those who are having the workshop and they are training apprentices. Over the years, she has been inviting us to this program because her target was at the formal sector. So he realized that there is a need for her to also include us. So what are the informal sector? Tailors, hairdressers? We are most grateful for also seeing us to be part of this program. I want to challenge hairdressers, dressmakers, and the youth, most especially students listening to me. We shouldn't always be looking for the grammar schools. Let's identify the talent in ourselves and now pick TVET to become self-employed instead of unemployed. Now government have placed TVET into the placement. So when you are a graduate and you want to go to the grammar school or the TVET school, now all the 16 northern region, the schools are in the placement list, and you can also pick any of the TVET school and pursue skill training and also climb the academic ladder. As somebody also go to senior high school and get degree, master's program. With the TVET, we have proficiency 1, we have certificate 1, we have doctrine, there are many. So I would like to say a big thank you, but my advice is that let's focus on TVET. That's the only way to equip the young people to become self-employed. And the last one, you should take these 3 letters. PUT. Are you writing? PUT. P-U-T. That is my motivation for you. P-U-T. P stands for patient. Whatever you do, you have to be patient with your teachers and your masters. Understanding. You stand for understanding. And the T, tolerance. You should be able to obey your seniors and the leaders. And I have another 3D. You need to be disciplined, dedication, and determination. Thank you very much.
as well. So don't forget to stay hydrated with a bottle of the new low-sodium Vena mineral water. Be part of our eco-friendly campaign by drinking clean and loving green.
Intolerant. I think this is one of the most exciting moments. So we'll be inviting Mr. Richard from MTN to come and share us with some goodies. Please, since morning they've been sharing things for bold people. I don't know why we are not bold some. We are bold too. So please remember we the two bold people. Thank you.
Thank you. She's charging us to give more goodies. MTN, we're there for you. We'll definitely add more to you. Okay, so I'm quickly going to share with you some key products and services of MTN Ghana. I would first of all start with the digital apps. For MTN, we want to become a digital platform. So the things we want them to be done digital right now. So the first one has to do with my MTN app. My MTN app is just a one click of a button control of your SIM card and your MTN number. So once you download my MTN app from the Google or the Play Store, you are able to take control of your MTN number. You are able to check the amount of data you used yesterday. You are able to check your call records. You are able to check your last 50 mobile money transactions and a whole lot of other controls that you can do when you have my MTN app. Again, we also have Ayoba, which is a chat and a messaging app. We all know about WeChat that the Chinese would use, and then also the WhatsApp-like. So Ayoba is more like a WhatsApp-like, and I encourage students to download Ayoba because Ayoba chats are free. And once you are chatting for free, you are able to share your lecture notes and your slides with other friends. You are able to put together your groups easily, and you are able to do a lot of things for free on Ayoba. The interesting part about Ayoba is that you are able to play music. You are able to get latest updates, especially for the sports lovers and other things that you want. You go and like whatever that you want, and you get the latest updates and the trendy things about them whenever they are released. And then also we have the mobile money app. The mobile money app is just a convenient way of doing mobile money. So instead of doing the traditional channel *170, you go to the Momo app, which is available on iOS and then also on Google Play. You download it and you are able to send money. So the beauty about it is that when you're going to send money, you don't need to write number to enter and repeat it, but you just go to your contact, and at the click of the person you want to send the money to, you only need to enter the amount and the money is gone. It makes it faster, it makes it easier, and it makes it very convenient. So we encourage all of you to download it. The last but not the least, every year in August, MTN celebrates Mobile Money Month. For this year, 2023, we have christened it Mobile Money Season. And in the season of mobile money, there are a lot of goodies and a lot of prizes for all our cherished subscribers. What we encourage our subscribers to do is to do all your payments via our digital channel by using MTN Mobile Money app. When you go to any shop that you want to purchase good, look for the QR code scanner, go onto your mobile money app, and then you look for scan and pay. Then there are QR codes that have been deployed across all the various shops. You just scan and then you enter the amount and you are able to pay. And then the more you pay, the more prizes and the more goodies that you can win from MTN. Thank you. Yes, so we cannot celebrate Mobile Money Month without alerting you about fraud. You get a lot of calls from people that are pretending to be calling from MTN. So please take notice of the official number of MTN. We would only call you with 0244 300 0000. That we've noticed another thing, that a lot of people would use 059 000000. So don't just watch the ending part of it, but also be very critical about the beginning part of it as well. MTN would not call you that you have won a promo. If we have any ongoing promo, we will definitely let you know. And then also when there's going to be a call from MTN, it will only come from this official. Anybody who sends you money wrongly should contact MTN. We can do the reversal for them. And you are not encouraged to send money to them when they tell you that they have transferred money to you wrongly. Thank you and be alert.
So I want to say a special thank you to every one of you that have made it here today, to all my speakers, to my partners, to every one of you, to the guests who have come here. I think I forgot to introduce Madam Antoinette. She's at Cultural Center and the executive director for, I've forgotten, drama, Dancing, yes, they do drama, stage plays for all the time for us to go and watch. And to the teachers, thank you so much once again. God bless you. Please, let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. They don't work on Saturdays, but they bring you here to come, and it's not easy. They are not on any kind of payment for bringing you here. We really do appreciate. And to my whole team, the ushers, the protocol, those in charge of refreshments, everybody, please, I can't mention your names, but everyone who have contributed to making today's event a success, from the planning stage to this day, and even after, that will be doing our reports and everything. Thank you so much. So we invite our chairperson to come and give us her closing remarks.
Thank you, Madam Martha. Good afternoon, everyone. Front row, my dear teachers, students from, all schools present here, and we know, of course, I can't but mention you, Dr. Nancy. All protocol observed. All too soon, our program is coming to a close, and I'm expected to make some remarks. Yes, it's been a very fruitful time. In fact, I don't regret spending my Saturday afternoon coming to work with young people like you. We have had the opportunity of listening to seasoned people, seasoned members of our society like Mr. Ibrahim. He took us through several presentations. He told us what we need to do to be able to become public speakers. He took us through how to dream big, how to be visionary, and what have you. I know you made a lot of notes. And after Mr. Ibrahim was our own auntie and mother, Madam Antoinette, the CFO for MTN. She also did not end without encouraging us to dream and dream big. She took us through her personal life story, and I'm sure there were a lot of lessons learned there that we can also apply to our personal lives to be like her. Remember, she said that growing up, she told herself that she was going to do what nobody else has done. And through hard work and perseverance, she attained that. I am challenging you all to individually, say that about yourself, that you are going to do what nobody has done before. You are going to be first in a particular area. And in the very near future, we shall celebrate you in that regard. One thing she said that excited me most was the fact that if we had only one star in the sky, the world will be a very dark place. So the sky has room for everybody gathered here, and even those who are not here, to host our stars. So let us individually work on ourselves. Let us identify our talents. Let's work on what we love to do. And by the grace of God, we shall become very bold personalities in the future. Then our father, the host of the house that we are having this occasion, took the stage. And as a man of God, he managed to convince all of us. He started with the story about Ellen Keller, the blind, deaf, and dumb person. Some of you, when you get small malaria, you think that the world is crashing to an end. This was somebody that did not have sight, could not hear, and could not talk. Yet, She challenged herself and became a very great writer. You have no excuse, to quote the words of the man of God. Please, he also mentioned that many great ideas have not come to fruition because they haven't been birthed. All of you, I am challenging you to come out with your dreams. Come out with what you want to do. And with the necessary support, you will be able to succeed in doing them. The other aspect he spoke about that I want to reiterate is the fact that we could be having the next president, the future president, sitting in your midst. The future minister sitting in your midst. The future Yana sitting in your midst. The future UN Secretary General sitting in your midst. The future Dr. Ibn Chambers sitting in your midst. The future, all the prominent people you can think about. The future Haruna Idrisus seated in your midst. So please, one thing I leave with you is to remain focused and be hardworking. All these personalities did not get to the levels they find themselves on a silver platter. So work hard, and one day you shall realize your dreams. Believe in yourself, know the direction you are heading, such that you don't have an agenda of going to Kumasi and you'll be heading for the Gushogu Road. Believe in yourself and work towards whatever dreams you have, and by the grace of God, you shall attain your dreams. He also took us through, he also encouraged us to build relationships. Some of us since morning have taken delight in just walking at the back, to and fro. I can't understand where they are going or what they are doing, walking about. We didn't come here to walk about. We came here to listen to experts and also network. If you are from St. Charles, sit next to the Ganasco fellow, talk to the Pana fellow, talk to the Savulgu fellow, talk to the Kumbungu fellow, so that at the end of this program, you would have made some relationships, at least from all the schools that are here. And that will be the beginning of your networking. Remember, the man of God told us that likability is more important than intelligent quotient. It's about how you are liked or otherwise by the community and not your intelligence. Then our dear young lady Isabella took us through a mind-blowing poetry. In fact, I kept clapping and clapping and clapping until she left the scene. Isabella, your talent is in your mouth. Keep it up. We then had our dear sister from Accra, Auntie Gina. She shared some videos with us, teased your brains about what you have learned, and I was very impressed about the responses some of you gave. That won you awards. That is the beginning of the boldness. If you were not bold, you perhaps will not even rise from your chair to walk up here to challenge yourself to give responses to questions. So keep it up, all of you. Don't shy away. There are no wrong answers. And even if it's wrong, you will learn the right one. Don't, stand up against fear. And usually, most of the issues you are afraid of, most often do not even exist. So let's take note of that and work towards becoming courageous and bold members of the society. Of course, I cannot forget our young sons and daughters that came here to give us some entertainment in choreography and dance. Those are their talents too, and I want to sum up everything by telling everybody here that everybody here has been created in the image of God. Hello? And God never makes mistakes. It doesn't matter how you start. It doesn't matter who your parents are. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter which school you attend. With focus, hard work, and prayer, you shall grow up to be the prominent young person you aspire to be. On this note, I want to congratulate you all and thank you for being good audience. Thank you.
All right, so all too soon, our time is almost up to wrap up on today's edition of the Youth Empowerment Summit brought to us by the kindness of Martha Inspires Foundation. I feel the chairperson has done justice thoroughly to all that has happened here. And so as we committed ourselves into God's hands, as we wrap up, I'll let my lady pastor help us with a word of prayer. And also thank everyone once again. God bless you. See you next year. Good afternoon.